everybody. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we're recording. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Odyssey of the Dragonlords. Right now, we're short a couple of players, but I'm sure eventually they'll catch up with a message saying that they'll be coming here eventually. In the last session, the party, consisting of Drakgar, Metius, Derek, Juno, Xandri, and Porunga, were all have entered the necropolis of Tillamook and visited the tombs of the ancient Dragonlords of old, figuring out that some of them were less than reputable. Uh, Amongst them, the tombs of the Archelanders seem to provided the most proof that they weren't the best of people. However, the party did interact with some of the lingering spirits and whispers of the ancient Dragonlords of old. Some gave them their blessing to take their gear into battle and put it to better use since, well, it was no longer being used by them. As such, the party has now moved on to the final tomb of the Dragonlords, that of Xander Horath, the first Dragonlord. What the danger may lie within the supposed labyrinth that is Xander's tomb? Well, we shall find out. And, well, 1 second. All right, so you guys are here in front of Xander Horath's tomb, which is in itself, the entrance looks very massive. It's flanked by these two lion-esque statues that seem to stand as sentinels for the very large entryway that is the tomb. Much like the other times, there is a well very large marble slab that serves as the door for this tomb. In fact, I want to moving you guys to the next map over. Place yourselves at the bottom of the following map.
I'm taking over Mitch, right?
Hello, Porunga, you are here.
Wait, bottom what side?
Yes, bottom side. This is a big ass fucking map.
Oh, okay, never mind. My thing was just zoomed out to a different style of map. Or zoomed in. Okay. Let's go put you right here. And where's my... Okay. Yeah, maybe.
We'll have to take over Juno for the time being. Look,
Yeah, I was just wasn't letting me grab his thing for a second. My bad. Wait, why
Ooh,
does
very
Juno
big.
have 9 max health? What the frick?
that shouldn't be the case.
Hold on, it might
Maybe
be a bug.
something happened with the smart token. I'll fix that in a moment.
Oh yeah, I have 8 HP once again. Let's go.
Something happened here. Sometimes roll 20 when they, make a couple more updates.
Think.
The previous settings get overlapped. Is anybody else suffering from the change in their HP?
Oh yeah, 10 HP. Let's go.
Hey! Let's go.
29. There you go.
I only got 48 HP, sad.
Start healing yourself.
Uh,
With
I
that.
mean, people gotta, like, hurt me first. And I can't really get hurt when I get, like, 10 free health each turn from Cass.
Trust me, you.
I'm
All
just...
right, remember Drac, Juno, and Porunga have that permanent extra 5 HP for 8 hours.
The 5... It regains every turn, right?
No,
Or, no, sorry.
permanent HP.
It is, yeah, it's well permanent with an asterisk. It's only permanent for those 8 hours, which should be enough to get you through this, this next segment.
Strong.
I forgot
Okay.
to put down Kyra and Lorius that are also following along you guys. So you
We
guys
should just play music.
walk up to the entrance. Also, yes, we are technically playing music on the the little Discord watch together thing. For those who may want the extra ambience sounds and don't want to be in silence all the time. Yeah, make sure to click on the Discord thing. So as you guys stand in front of the doorway, or door rather, well, what do you guys do?
I try to open it. Or actually ask, are we ready to proceed?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there anybody that can assist with opening this door?
I guess Juno probably. Juno will help.
All right, Juno, Porunga, Derek, Drakgar. There'll be no real check needed here, because there's there's four of you, grown ass man, pushing this door open.
That one.
Let's go. Yeah.
You
4 minutes. Go.
and even with you guys like four combined efforts, it still feels like a lot of strength is needed to move the doorway, or the door rather. Eventually, however, you guys manage to push the stone slab, which around the halfway point where you're pushing it open, it feels like at some point it just kind of feels lighter somehow, as if you know somehow the it requires less effort the more you push it forward. Uh, Eventually, what you will see as you open the doorway will be what looks like a large sort of like hall, flanked on both sides by statues that seem to represent various warriors donning various types of armor. Uh, the sort of like entryway, as it were, is engraved very visibly with the in this sort of like concave segment of the walls, with a nameplate that reads Xander, almost like all caps.
Are we ready to move
Goes
forward?
first. See, the dragon goes first.
I proceed. Except I
Then
can't
I will
move.
follow.
Okay. As you guys walk forward, there is a slight, almost breeze, similar to the other times where you guys have entered the other tombs, except that this one seems to hang in the air for a couple of seconds. Uh, Eventually, the feeling kind of passes, and when the sensation of the wind passes, it almost sounded for like a second as like a whisper, but unintelligible, however.
That was coming from where?
It just seemed like it was hanging in the air, like the moment when you fully finished open the door and stepped into the hall.
Does it sound like it was coming from the statue?
It didn't sound like it was coming from anyone in
Or
particular. It just
uh,
seemed like it was present in the area.
interesting.
Uh,
Can I? Oh, sorry.
I mean,
I'm back, Mr. Jam.
I'm just gonna ask, what do you guys do?
We should
Does
start
the
walking in, no?
yeah? Except for some reason I'm unable to proceed forward.
Oh, I know why. Uh, There we go. You should be able to move to move forward. I
There we go.
realized that much like the last map, I didn't change the collisions from the dynamic lighting barrier. Uh, as you fully step into the into the Great Hall, you notice that what at first you believe were statues that are kind of flanking this hall appear to actually be tombs in and of themselves. Smaller, however, seems like they're built into the wall of the Great Hall. They are all marked with different names. Uh, Metius, Pericles, Eustace, various names that most of you probably will not recognize. However, the way they are portrayed, honored, shall we say, in this hall is almost as if they were also warriors at the command of Xander at some point.
Interesting.
I would like to send my familiar out to do some scouting. I can send it up to 100 feet away from me and see through its senses.
Uh,
So
okay, so here's at this point I'm gonna ask you guys as both as players and as a party. What follows beyond this hall is a labyrinth, a veritable labyrinth at that.
Love mazes.
And usually those are fun to try and discern on your own, trailing your pencil across the screen or whatever. But or across the paper or whatever. But for the purposes of a virtual tabletop, uh, where pacing is really important, I will ask you guys if you feel like doing the labyrinth, or rather, should we leave this more expedite the process and leave this more up to you know skill checks to see how well you guys are at maneuvering your way through the labyrinth.
Oh God, skill checks. Oh God.
Either works for me.
Shush.
Except for y'all.
You're the one that's athletic. I'm the one that just smooth talking. Okay.
neither
You
one
can
of those has to
die.
do with intelligence. It would probably be like an intelligence check or a survival check, right?
Yes,
To figure out where we are.
it'll
I won't
depend on
survive
how
that.
you guys
Oh.
want to go along with this. Whether you trust your smarts or your instincts to do your guiding for you.
I guess the question is, does anybody prefer the skill checks over just exploring it? Because I feel like almost nobody has a preference.
Either
Whatever's
works.
quicker. Whatever's quicker, I guess, because I would like to get my stuff.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll do some rolling.
Uh, well, here is the funny part about you guys as a party. Uh, so Juno is a Minotaur.
Mhm.
Oh boy.
Minotaurs in this setting, the player race, have a special ability that allows them to well to be able to quickly solve a labyrinth-like puzzles or maze-like puzzles rather.
Oh, really?
That's OP.
God dang it. And he's not here. That son of a bitch.
It is a pretty strong racial ability. That's why I'm putting the option for you guys, because Juno would theoretically be able to very easily maneuver his way through the maze.
All right, Juno, lead the way, buddy.
Pretty much.
Just don't die. Juno,
Uh,
No promises.
so you guys,
Drakgar, put Juno on top of your shoulders. He'll
uh,
just point it out.
all right. So for the purposes of this, I will ask what the general marching order is. I'm gonna assume Juno is at the front because it's guiding you guys through the labyrinth. But
Yeah.
from there, where the marching order goes, sort of like align yourselves around this. Oh, I didn't click the screen.
Form us
Me either.
straight two lines, everybody, just like in school. Two
Dip.
lines.
In school, it was one line.
We did 2 lines for lunch.
Uh,
It's weird.
I
yeah,
guess you're special.
over in my school was also.
Special mornings.
Derek should
Special
be
too.
towards the very front of this, since this is for him.
All right.
Oh, maybe.
He shouldn't
And
be anywhere near the back.
Be on this side.
Walking side by side, Juno. Mind you, the halls are roughly like 10 or 11 feet wide. So
mm,
around, you guys could go in like a rows of two. Uh, the ceiling of this house, at least from what you can see from how the maze seems to look like, seems to
Getting it?
extend itself around 15 or so feet tall. So theoretically, you guys can go in like double
Go.
file if you wish.
I drag our get there.
I'm gonna say Lorius and Kyra are way towards the back.
And the bat's just hovering.
yeah, if there's any, I don't know, maybe like however you want to rule it. I guess if Juno already has advantage, I don't know if my bat necessarily is going to be effective at like helping.
I mean, I'll say Juno has advantage by default, and your bat can make a separate skill check if you wish him
Sure.
to. 6 defense sacrificing Derek. I mean, that is the strat all the time. Alright, so just for movement purposes of this, I'm gonna line you guys like this and push you guys forward a little bit in the map. So I'm gonna need, well, Juno with advantage, but everybody else is feel free to, also make the check as well. Uh, Depending on how you guys want to handle this, it'll be either a raw intelligence check or
Oh my god.
no, rather an investigation check or a survival check.
Survival check.
Well,
Uh,
guess I'll do.
with advantage.
For Juno?
I do investigate.
I'm Juno.
Wow.
My investigation is the
Drakgar's gonna do the
highest.
same. Because he's a fucking. Oh, damn.
Almost.
Let's go.
Let's see what happens here. Nah. It's gonna kill me.
Alright.
Would like to try to listen through my bat for the Minotaur.
Okay. In that case, make me a perception check. With your
What is
bat.
what is
Bat.
that for the
that
bat? Is
would
that like
be-
is that wisdom?
Yeah, that would be wisdom.
Dome.
Nope.
And me either.
At advantage is
And the
6.
bat are the same.
So, just so I can describe this. So, as you guys head deep into the labyrinth, sort of ruling out that whatever path doesn't quite seem like the correct one. Uh, Walking through the damp corridors of the labyrinth, the smell of stagnated air seeps into your nostrils. You feel this penetrating cold the more you move into the hallway. Those of you who are wearing armor would be feeling it even through your armor.
Ooh.
Sometimes dust is kind of kicked up as you move and kind of makes you cough up or choke up a little bit. Most of the time, the echo is pure silence through the halls of this labyrinth. After a distance, shall we say, of travel, you see stop in the middle of a particular hallway nearby. You see as he comes to a stop in around this segment. Uh,
Whee!
uh,
Oh, snap.
he stops like around here in between this our area where the path splits. And looks back at you guys and says, I think there might be something down either of these paths, but I can't tell where. I will say I smell blood coming from both of those sides. He is talking about these two halls, respectively.
Well,
Send the vampire bat.
I could do that. I
yeah.
will
Go get the
go.
food. Go get the food, boy.
I'll sit down cross-legged and go blind and deaf and put my consciousness inside of the bat and send it out
Which
up this way.
up that way? Okay.
So 100 feet is about here. That would be my. Can I
Squeak, squeak.
So how far up is 100 feet? I mean, yeah, it would
about
be
the,
100 feet in a straight line, not necessarily accounting for turns and for twists.
should do I need to account for these turns
No,
or
I believe the way the spell Find Familiar works is just would be
a
100
straight
feet,
line?
yeah, and 100 feet away from you, just generally, not accounting for like turns and the like. As it would reach all the way there. Uh,
Yeah.
as you're seeing through the eyes of your bat, you realize, well, the map doesn't really represent it, but it flies over many bones, uh, long decayed, almost turning into dust. Uh, you see as it stops right as it finds this door, kind of like a set of double bronze looking doors that seem to be heading into a room ahead. They are close, however, and the bat's unable to see any further than that.
Okay.
Well,
So then I will communicate that to the party. Let me just am I able to call it back from 100 feet, or does it have to be closer?
You can technically, well, you can give it mental commands up to 100 feet until it exceeds that range. I believe
Mm-hmm.
as long as it's within the range of 100 feet within it, you just need to mentally tell it to come back.
Okay. All right. So then I will bring my bat back, and I'll tell everybody that there's a lot of decayed bones in this direction. I didn't see any blood or anything on the floor, like dried blood on the walls or anything.
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
What is the bat's passive perception?
Um, let's see. 11.
Even with an 11, as the bat faced the door, like the set of double bronze doors specifically, it would have seen what looked like some form of drag marks uh, that seemed to be going from outside, from your side of the door towards the inside.
There's a set of bronze doors at the end of this hallway, and it looks like something was dragged through them. There's marks of blood on it. Maybe this
well,
is the blood you smell.
sounds like that's the way to go. What y'all think?
I'll follow your lead, but I think we will end up having to face this Minotaur. I hope that it isn't too challenging to do that, Juno. And I'll just get behind them. Oh, did
You know what kind of turn to look at you and
Woo.
say, I mean, I already know most of my people are, well, still caught up in the past. We can probably talk them down, however. I mean, at least I hope so.
Didn't
I hope so too.
sound too confident there.
So, which of the two pathways you go? The one where your bat went to explore?
Yeah, I think that's where
That one.
we're gonna go.
Okay. So, you guys can move yourselves up to the bronze door. You will, come up to the set of bronze doors just up ahead, and eventually, well, you all arrive there. What do you guys do as I move everybody over here?
I will listen into the door, and then I'll have Juno also helping me, and see if I can hear anything on the other side.
Make me a perception check.
Do we both roll it, or do I just roll it with advantage?
Well, let me double check something because I think had a different racial feature. Might be. Yep. There we go.
Oh yeah, it is.
Keen's now. He's already rolling with advantage on perception checks and rely on smell.
Do I just roll the?
So roll with either of you. So that's you, Drakgar.
I meant to be for Juno, but yeah, that's for.
Okay.
Same thing.
I mean, hearing? Not really. You don't hear anything in the other room. Smell, however, Juno will kind of reel back, kind of cover his snout with his mouth for with his hand for a moment, and he says, oh, "Yeah, this is where the smell of blood is the strongest."
Alright. Then I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna have Drakgar is gonna ready his axe. I'm gonna tell Juno to carefully open the door, and I'm gonna smack. I'm gonna ready my attack for whatever's beside there, behind the door.
Okay.
And Metius is going to pull out of his component pouch a little piece of cured leather and wrap it around his wrist and say some magic words, and a shimmering, hardly visible, but a shimmering like gold will cover him, and I'll cast mage armor on myself.
You hear Kyra over to the side say, "Nice." She nods along. As Juno and Drakgar open the door, fully ready to strike whatever is behind the other side. You see. You ever guess what first enter place? Well, did you already cast this? I forgot, Metius.
No, I clicked it by accident.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Now I'm casting it.
You will see
Oh my god.
this next room. So
Oh.
just to describe what you're looking at here. This appears to be a very large room filled with animal carcasses. At least you believe they're animal carcasses, or hope to at least. There's slabs of meat hanging from the ceiling on this heavy chains, Texas Chainsaw Massacre style.
Oh damn.
The room stinks greatly. Now, mind you, Juno could smell the smell of blood from way back. And now that the door is open, truly, it now hits you probably just as strong as it hit him before. You see that two of the objects that are hanging from the hooks on the ceiling appear to look a little bit too humanoid for comfort.
Oh.
The stone floor is stained with splash upon splash of blood. Some of the patches on the floor are darkened, as if like years old. The splats of blood that were never cleaned are still present within this room. It's as if this is a lair or a dwelling spot for the Minotaur that roams the halls of this labyrinth. In fact, Would any of you roll me a d20?
Oh, snap.
You see as from the carcasses on the floor, a weird sort of like vibration is felt. You see as some of the piles of bones that lie within this room begin to move almost to animate themselves into humanoid appearances as you see three skeletal creatures rise from the piles of bones in this room, as I'm going to need everybody to roll me initiative.
Alright. This one's for Juno. Oh, okay, cool. It actually went through. And this one's for me. Wow, that's unlucky.
When clearly none of us care about the zombies and all row below a 10.
Okay.
Nah.
Say as I'm rolling initiative for this, guys. You notice these skeletons seem to look strange. At first, you couldn't quite pinpoint it under the pile that they were, reanimating themselves from. But now that they are fully standing up, fully visible for all of you, they appear to be donning this weird, strangely uh, decent-looking armaments. Uh, they're sort of like this weird sort of like military breastplates with long shields and this very long like pikes on their backs. In fact, as they reanimate themselves, for a moment there's a pinch of intelligence in their movements as the two that are the closest to you kind of put their shields up and weapons up, and the one at the back kind of seems to follow suit, almost as if they're forming like a phalanx formation. As I'm gonna reorder the initiative, I almost forgot Lorius and Kyra. Even though Kyra probably won't participate too much in combat. Pow, there we go. And as I reorder this, and give me 1 second. All right. Give me 1 moment while I just finish doing the adjusting, and there we go. So as we begin combat, Kyra will look over and say, "You know, these are just skeletons. You guys can handle them, right? I believe in you." Enter. Skeletons.
I fucking love her.
Hold on, let me just make sure I got the correct. Oh, I realized I didn't switch soundtracks. 1 moment. All right, there we go. So the skeleton with the pike will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 15 right here on the doorway. Puts up the shield, and you see as he draws like the long sort of like pike, and will attempt to stab you from all the way from 10 feet away, Drakgar and Juno.
Bring it.
So here we go. So he's gonna go for. I'm gonna roll 1d2. 1 is Drakgar, 2 is Juno. Drakgar. This one's going for you.
Ooh.
Missing completely. That is it for the skeleton. Second skeleton will move up. Also put up the shield to kind of begin sort of like the phalanx formation, and will attempt to pike one of you. Again, same number. Again, Drakgar.
Bring it. You ain't got nothing on me.
Ooh.
That'd be another whiff.
Missing completely. Juno.
Alright, then Juno is gonna smack the one on the left with his quarterstaff first.
24 will hit. 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Well, you want to know the funny part about skeletons in D&D? Is that they are one of the few creatures that have damage vulnerabilities. Bludgeoning, specifically, is particularly deadly for skeletons. Meaning that they don't take 6 points of damage. This one takes 12 points of damage.
Hey,
Nice.
let's go.
It is surprisingly still standing. Also, you would need to move Juno within 5 feet of the skeletons to attack. But yeah.
Shit. I didn't mean to do that. I'll just say it, but... Sorry. There you go.
There we go. Okay, so it was that one over there.
And then I'm gonna do an unarmed strike.
Bonus action unarmed strike. 8 will miss.
And then that'd be it.
Porunga, it is your turn. You're gonna use a sorcerer point twin spell firebolt. Okay. Go ahead and roll your attacks. Oof. And double oof. None of those hit.
Oh no.
Unlucky.
So you again kind of finger guns, both hands up and shoot 2 fireballs, but they both kind of like fly wide. One of them goes just above the skeleton, the other one kind of puts up the shield, and you leave like a scorch mark on the shield. Is that the end of your turn? Okay, hold on. Lorius. You want to know the funny part is that none of his weird panpipes abilities can affect undead.
Lucky.
So he doesn't have anything to do at the moment. He's going to look over and say, I'm sorry, this isn't really my specialty.
You're good. We got this.
I guess if anything, I'll be around here to provide support. And he moves in, not right there, but like around the corner, kind of just waiting for his cue to start helping out. The skeleton. This one will move over, in keeping with the phalanx formation, will move over behind his body and attempt to attack Juno with his pike. 14.
That would be a miss.
All right, that's it for the skeleton. Xander. Wait. Hold on. I just noticed something. Derek is not in initiative. He's supposed to have a 13, I think. My bad. Sorry about that, Derek. Actually, let's just do your turn right away. I'm sorry, Xander. Derek, go ahead, do your thing.
For now, I would just like to use, since I'm still back here, I would like to use my bardic inspiration on Juno.
Okay.
A little sing a little song with my flute and scream, "You got this, bro!" And that's it.
All right.
Yeah.
That is your bonus action. Any actions?
Well, that's it for now.
Okay. So
Oh,
dodge.
sorry, didn't mean to.
Now we'll go to you, Xander. Sorry about that.
My hands are going to glow, and I'm going to shoot out a sacred flame at the one directly in front of Juno.
All right. Have to make a dexterity saving throw or be destroyed. Which he fails. No need to roll damage. He was pretty low. I'm pretty sure you can get him. This last one, the skeleton is destroyed in a burst of radiant energy.
Nice.
Anything else, Xander?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Drakgar, it is your turn.
It's raging time. I will grab Pythor's hammer and smack at the one right in front of me.
Okay. 16. Let me just double check, because these guys are hoplites.
Oh, yeah.
They have a different armor class than regular skeletons.
I'm also. I don't know if it's too late to say, but I was gonna reckless. I meant to say it right as I clicked it, but
Oh, did we? Oh, we did, Mr. Turn. My bad, Metius.
oh shit. Should we ignore that then?
I
I'm
mean,
just gonna
hold
miss a firebolt, I'm sure.
on. Well, 16 actually doesn't hit this guy at the front. It kind of gets bounced off by the shield. Anything else, Drakgar?
I was planning on recklessing. Did that affect it, or did I say it too late?
Recklessing. I mean, I didn't hear that you said you were reckless attack.
I meant to say it as I was clicking the thing. I don't know if it went through.
Okay. Sometimes when audio overlaps, it doesn't really go through on my end. So, my bad. Well, 24 will hit. For a total of destroyed. You see this skeleton kind of bringing the hammer directly above and crush it against the ground, turning it back into dust where it belongs. Anything else?
No, that's it.
I do apologize, Matthew. Sometimes when Roll20,
Oh, don't worry about it.
yeah, where many creatures have like the same number on initiative, it tends to scramble them around in the in the initiative order.
It's certainly not a big deal at all, because I'm going to just, at that last one there, toss a firebolt.
22 hits. For
1 fire damage.
For 1 point of fire damage.
Hey, let's go.
You almost.
All right.
You almost got him. Anyway.
Okay.
Anything else, Metius?
I think that's it.
All right. It seems like you were just a little bit off the mark, and the fireball just kind of sears like a segment of the side of the skull of this skeleton. The bat can't do anything. I'm afraid, or well, it can, but are you gonna have it to do anything at all, or?
Just gonna cheer on.
I think that it's going to just do nothing.
Okay. In that case, it'll just remain back and be dodging. Kyra kind of peeks around the corner, sees that there's still a skeleton standing. She says, "All right, if somebody takes it down like right now, I'm just gonna say that you just wiped them out before they got a chance to do anything on the records, huh? How's that sound? And that's it.
I give him a thumbs up.
Skeleton is destroyed. Skeleton is destroyed. Derek. Derek.
Did we lose?
Pumo, are you there? It appears
We
he
li-
is not. We will come back to you eventually. Juno.
You're just gonna run up right here, on top of the dead body. Smack it with a quarterstaff.
All right.
I'm guessing that hits, right?
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll me damage. 5, 4, a total of 10 because it's bludgeoning. Still standing, but the skeleton looks on its last legs.
Then another strike,
14 will not hit.
cry, and that'll be it.
Porunga, it is your turn. Can you redeem yourself from your fireball? Ray of Frost, probably a safer bet. Go ahead and shoot me a Ray of Frost. 17. Let me just double check because it's a different type of skeleton. Alright, there we go. 17 actually does hit on this one specifically. She had a different type of armor. Hits for 7 points of ray of cold damage. How do you get rid of this last skeleton? Block of ice, then crumbles. So you kind of finding a gap in between your allies so as to avoid hitting Juno. You take an angle and shoot a ray of frost at the skeleton, which makes it so that when the ray of frost impacts, it kind of begins to solidify like a good like half of its body, eventually overtaking the later half, and then the skeleton crumbles, leaving behind nothing but its equipment. And that'll be it for that. As we
Advertisement, let's go.
as we end initiative. Oh, actually, hold on. Before I close the initiative, let me remove the. There we go. The turns. Who killed the other two? One was killed by Drakgar. The other was killed by. I believe it was you, Xander, and this last one was killed by Juno. Oh, no, not Juno. Porunga, my bad. So,
Killed.
as the final skeleton falls, there is now like the dead silence that usually accompanies this the necropolis comes back. What do you guys do?
Before my rage ends, I'm gonna smack the other bodies to make sure they stay dead.
So you go around the room and start hitting skeletons.
Yes, they ain't coming back this time.
Do you also extend that thoroughness to the bodies that are hanging from meat hooks?
Yeah, probably.
So you look for the most roughly humanoid shaped bodies on
Does
the
it
meat
look?
hooks.
Before I do it, does like the body look like it's like newish, or does it look like it's been sitting there for a while?
Roll me a medicine check.
While he's defiling these bodies for no reason, can Xandri pause and start to do a prayer for the deceased bodies of destruction that happened in this room?
Yeah, you stick around, begin to do a prayer for the fallen people that remain in this room, but mostly, a lot of the bones and other, fleshy-looking bodies here. Uh, well, in the bones case, they don't look complete, as if some of them were just like eaten whole or grounded into dust in some way, shape, or form, which leaves you unable to determine the true amount of just how many people or animals have been killed here. However, from the ones that you do notice, it is, you make a prayer for those who have fallen. Just for clarification, the body is not supposed to be that large. It's not. It's not a giant. It's just the way is, the amount, I guess, of bones are represented on the map.
Uh, did it look like the body was kind of recent, or like
The ones on the
some?
mid hooks, you
Yeah.
rolled a 13. Kind of, not really. Probably like around like the day or over a day old. The two humanoid bodies that you notice hanging from the meat hooks.
Alright. And then I guess we'll probably go to this way next.
You see. Wait, hold on. You see two possible exit points of the out of this room. One of them is the another set of double bronze doors that you see on the side. The other is a not a door but a doorway that leads over to the left. Uh, Lorius, as he stands in the doorway and just sees this carnage, or both past and current, just kind of reels back a little, almost retches. oh, oh, whoever it is that lives in these halls, they clearly have an appetite, I guess. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
do my best to not look at some of these things. Kinda puts like a hand over his eyes and begins to sort of maneuver his way by just kind of staring at like the walls or the ground.
Well, if I when I see him doing that, I'll walk over and just grab him by his arm and tell him I'll lead you around if you want to cover your eyes completely.
Oh, oh, thanks. Uh, y- Once again, you are far too kind for me.
It's almost literally the least I could do, and I'll pull him up to this door where I see my team gathering.
He kind of, is moved along with you wherever your team is gathering. Let me just quickly reveal what the doorway here. You will see that this one extends into two different hallways. Seems like the maze or labyrinth continues further. Uh, but before you guys move over there, oh, somebody just got fucking flung way the fuck away. All right, there we go. Before you guys move over there, however, uh, you guys will hear as Juno kind of begins to once again try to smell or guide his way through the area. He looks over at you guys and says, "I'm well. I'm not sure which way might be the right one, but I don't smell any blood from down here, or at least not as pungent as this room."
Do we hear any footsteps?
Make a perception check.
I use my my bat to listen for
This
something?
one's
Or
Drakgar.
maybe I don't even need to.
I mean, you can still do the roll if you wish to. Uh,
And this one's Juno.
so because it's not based on sight on smell rather sound, Juno doesn't have advantage on this. But you kind of perk up your ears, try to discern what you may hear, and you believe you heard a sound. What sounded sort of like dragged footsteps, like somebody moving with a bit of a not like a limp, but rather making like a not too much effort to lift their legs off the ground as they move forward. There's like this weird sort of like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh sound that of like something brushing against the ground.
Does it sound like it's coming from this way or this way?
From up here, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Juno to move over here. And then I'm gonna have Drakgar peek over this corner, see if he sees anybody.
You see a skeleton. Uh, see a skeleton that appears to have had some segments of it removed. Uh, I'll say because you're peeking over the corner, you probably see the other side of the hallway. You will notice that it leads into a dead end.
And then Drakgar will sneak over this way. I'm guessing I take a stealth check.
You can stealth if you wish.
Oh, let's go. And then peek over that corner. Nothing still?
Nothing still. In fact, the noise seems to just have gone further away from you.
Well, instead of risking us stepping into a trap or something, I'll have my bat fly down this hallway. So from me, 100 feet is about there, pretty far. So I'll send little Luna this direction.
Luna will reach a couple of points throughout the pathway, where the path sort of like splits. Unless you wish, for Luna to, make their own check, to try and maneuver their way through the labyrinth. Well, it'll be up to you where you actually send them.
I'm going to again sit down, cross my legs, and put my consciousness into the familiar. Is there a way to like? I don't know if this even sounds like it makes sense. Can I try to fly stealthily?
I mean, I guess flying stealthily would mean like, going up to like the ceiling and sticking to the shadows, in the area or something like that.
Yeah.
Technically possible. I'll allow it for now. You can roll me a stealth check with the bat.
Already.
That is a good question, Xander. Pumo, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Okay, just making sure, because you've been quiet for a bit. The bat begins to maneuver its way through the shadows of the corners and edges of the hallway, eventually reaching a cross segment here. Which path do you make it go on to?
So I'm getting pretty much. I'm sorry. I'm having trouble with this fucking measuring tool. But I'm getting really close to the edge of my range, so I'm gonna make it go up. I guess north.
North? Very well. Oh, roll 20 almost screwed me over with the hiding areas instead of revealing them.
So you cannot just say go as north as you can until you find a way out of here, or the way forward.
Yeah. Because as soon as I start to, I guess I would like sense the range,
Well,
right?
it would reach like around here, uh,
Yeah, and then
and then the connection, a mental connection that you have where you can still share your senses, becomes a little bit unstable as you reach the end of your range.
yeah. So as soon as I feel that, I will call the bat back to me and tell them that uh, uh, I'll say to my team that I can't see through my familiar that much further ahead. There's some twisting pathways we're gonna have to go on foot for now.
Okay. Sounds good. We're gonna have Drakgar move over here.
I will ask, are you guys once again the trusting on Juno's natural sense for maces to guide you through this? Or
Yes, if
Definitely.
possible.
in that case, I'm gonna need Juno to make me a survival check with advantage. Uh, as I aligned everybody in the rough
Oh,
way
let's go.
that you guys would be, in a marching order. Uh, so 21, pretty decent. Uh, so following the indications that you uh, that you gave, after seeing through your familiar's eyes, Metius, uh, and combined with Juno's natural Minotaur instincts for maneuvering mazes. This time it takes you quite a bit of walking. It is a couple of minutes of you guys just kind of going around like the twisting hallways, which eventually end up looking a little bit, you start to kind of make sense of this hallways. Uh, Eventually, you find yourselves over here to where I'm about to move you guys. Don't move your character just yet. I'm gonna be flinging you guys across the map for a moment.
Whee!
Uh, as I move you guys, pow, 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 pow. Then you guys, pow, pow, pow. All right. So, turn your attention to over uh here's a ways, and the party splits, and you're with your auntie. Uh, Imagine. You guys find yourselves going around a turn of sorts. You see as when you find a split on the path, there's another set of bronze doors in front of you. However, Drakgar, when you approach them, out of the corner of your eye, you notice that the hall that turns the corner around, seems to open up into a particularly large looking uh, area.
Say, it looks like there's a room up here. So then I'm gonna stealthily move to this corner.
Okay? Do you peek around the corner?
Yes, I will peek around the corner.
So before I reveal what you don't waste
Holy dude, I am a ninja.
don't waste all of your nat 20s, man. You might need them. Uh,
Yeah, hopefully not.
as you peek around the corner, you begin to I haven't visited the spell. You begin to see that, well, there is, how should I describe this? You notice that the hall opens up into a circular chamber that has what appears to be a domed, ceiling of sorts. Uh, This chamber contains two things of note that you can see at first glance. One of them is a large, sort of like carpet that seems to, despite the amount of time that may have transpired, still uncovered with a noticeable layer of dust, seems to still, well, exist. More of a rug, really. The rug is sort of like depicts what appears to be a warrior, seemingly, how should I put this? Standing victoriously over a minotaur. However, the second thing you see, which is catches your eye a little bit more, is a large stone sarcophagus engraved with gilded letters that well
Oh,
seem to have the name Xander in them.
I'll move like right here and relay to the guys. Hey guys, I think the two of Xander's here. It looks like his stuff and yeah. And then I'll have Juno move over here and Drakgar move back here.
I'll follow closely, but kind of staying at this wall, and I'll look over at Derek and say, "Do you know if your things were buried with, like, in the tomb of Xander?"
You still AFK?
Derek?
All right.
No, yeah, Pumo was here.
I thought he was here.
Pumo, are you here?
Yes, I apologize. I've been helping with old people stuff on my computer
No problem.
this whole time. I apologize.
All right.
I was doing my best to hurry up the process, but old
It
people.
happens.
Do you answer Metius' query?
Remember what Metius?
I just asked if you know where your things are buried, because there seems to be a tomb up ahead. If it could be with Xander's things, or if it might be somewhere else in the labyrinth.
If I remember correctly, Versailles M plus my bestie told me that he has it in his tomb with him.
Then hopefully we'll be allowed to take it.
Oh, I'm sure, but I'm probably gonna get a scolding or two. So make sure to record that.
Alright, well, Derek, if you want to go approach the tomb, I will come with you.
You mean you go
Okay.
first? You mean, sir?
I guess.
Go first. Behind you. Moving, goddammit. Move! Gooch.
Wow.
Move faster. Here you go.
Okay. So you approach the tomb, like right in front of the rug. Now that you look at it closer, one of the imagery of the soldier or warrior standing triumphantly in front of minotaurs does almost sort of seem to resemble the image of Xander. Now that you're a little bit closer, you can see that the inscription reads as Xander Hurath, first of his order.
No, don't look at this picture. Maybe it's too late to look at it.
Xander, first of his order. Is there anything that would indicate which, if any, of the gods that he preferred or was sworn to?
Doesn't actually say.
Then I'll ask Derek, do you remember a preference in gods for your friend Xander?
I believe I don't think he worshipped one. He was a
So he
great
wasn't
leader. He was a great leader, but I don't think he actually worshipped a god. That I was. He was always planning ahead of time. Uh, he never really had time for. I mean, he did have time for us, but for other things he never did, because again, it was wartime and was mostly like our field general, and we go into combat. So I believe he didn't have time to pray at all. So, and if he did, very minimal. So I don't think he was praying to anything.
Then I will try to offer a stoic soldier's prayer for Xander, not directed at any particular of the gods, but wishing that they made it to their afterlife, or at least has found some rest in the time since their service.
Okay. So you offer up a prayer in the name of Xander Horat for again another thanks for your service type of prayer. Just generally speaking. There is, unlike last times where, you know, when you've prayed, to a tomb where the person like rests at or whatever, you don't feel that sort of like presence or that like sensation that you usually feel. Strikes you as a little bit strange.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, you know, but you kind of finish the prayer, you know, and there's no other visible or audible uh response, I suppose. So after Metius is done with his prayer, what do the rest of you guys do?
Do we approach it, Derek?
Yes. We'll go around the portrait
It's a
as
it's a rug, but yeah.
rug portrait. Yeah, I'd rather not. God damn it, there. God damn it.
I'm certain my dominance.
Sure. And after this, I go down one knee and I do my salute to our captain slash leader, Xander. It's kind of like a kneeling thing, and it's a small little gesture with my hand back and forth. Almost looks like I'm doing open my hands. Then after that, I get up and it's just a regular salute.
Okay.
I walk up to the head of the. I'm walking up to the head of the. So I can get in the middle, correct?
I mean, like, what are you?
Then like in the middle, like right here in the middle.
Like, obviously, this map is divided by grids, but we'll just say you're somewhere in the middle.
I'm like right here in the middle between like right where the head is.
Mm-hmm.
And I will begin to talk to Xander, saying, we'll begin to talk to Xander. Xander, it's me, Derek. Long time no see, huh? Been around 500 years since I last saw you. I know I was stupid to go out that night. I know you told me and everybody else told me to stay away from Versailles. And yeah, I was wrong. You were right, like always. Always kept in my place. I mean, both of us was more wild than me, but I was one of the dumber ones. But I'm sorry I left. Sorry I chased after Versailles and got held me captive for 500 years. I'm here to apologize because I made it all the way here just to say I'm sorry. And I know if I was with you guys on during that fight, during those final battles, maybe you wouldn't have never died so early. Maybe you would have died of normal old age.
As
From it.
one moment, sorry for the interruption. But as you say that part about if I was there, maybe you wouldn't have died like lonely or whatever. You hear this guttural voice not coming from the tomb, but from way of the back,
Uh-oh.
around where Xandri, Kyra, and Lorius are at.
God dang it, you
You
guys.
hear, or maybe you would have joined all the bones that lie here. And you turn around and you see this massive, hulking creature, no, that you recognize as a Minotaur. Long, sort of like mane with this like jet black horns, and this like
Oh,
belt
shit.
or rope kind of like strapped across his chest that seems to have skull after skull after skull kind of like embedded into it. You also notice that he seems to have a couple of things on him.
Oh.
You notice that on one hand, he seems to wield this weird sort of like strange-looking great axe
Great.
that Derek you recognize as the axe that once belonged to Xander Hurath.
You stole that.
Uh,
It's not nice.
he seems to also be done a couple of other things. You see a like he has like this weird sort of like pieces of armor like around his body that looks surprisingly shiny compared to everything else in this necropolis, as well as one shield that he doesn't seem to be wearing that's kind of like strapped alongside the backside of his waist. He looks over and says, "So you're over there looking at the dead man. Well, all of your friends here just looking, I'm certain, awe of that so-called hero." And then he kind of spits on the ground as he says that.
Eh, Hero or not, at least I'm alive, kinda.
Xander Hurath and all of those Dragonlords were no heroes. They were frauds, menaces to me and my kind.
I don't know, man. I got my buddy here, Juno. That's also Minotaur, and he's my friend. Looks at him.
Juno looks at you and says, "Don't touch me," and
Too bad.
and Graxis
You're in this too.
and Graxis and the Minotaur says, so you are betraying your own kind." Looking over in, no, he can't actually see Juno from this angle, but he kind of seems to lean around and try and determine who you're talking about. And then he says, "That's fine. I've been waiting for a chance where I get to meet newcomers in this the halls of this labyrinth. So tell me, how does it feel to walk around the tombs of those who built their empire on top of piles and piles of corpses?"
I mean, it was alright for a bit, but depending on some nights, it was probably not one of the best days, but it was okay.
He, he, his expression kind of frowns and sours visibly. Kind of points the axe at you, Derek, and says, "No remorse. I expected nothing less from one who comes here and praises this Dragonlords. It's fine. For all the praise that these ones are given, it didn't do nothing to prevent me from making my way with this treasures," he says as he kind of looks over at the axe and the armor. And he kind of taps the shield as well. He looks and says, "And I take it the rest of you also, if you're following along with that Briton over there, you also share his sentiment."
False.
You're stuck with me, so you're in this anyway.
Oh goodness, no, it's unfortunately much more complicated than that. While we have shown respect to the tombs here, it isn't the same thing as reverence or worship or anything like that. We understand the crimes of the Dragonlords against your people and many other types. Even Derek here, you can see he's not a human. Almost nobody here is. So we're just trying to figure out a way to make up for the failings of the past and redeem this place.
I've heard speeches like that for far too long. Where were these amendments when my people were being forced into oaths of servitude to protect these graves even beyond their death? Where were these actions when Xander and Esther Archelander and Telemach and all of them took part on these bloody conflicts? I've been alive for quite a lot of times,
Same.
and I've heard it all. Empty promises.
Is I'll look to Kyra and say, is there any way that you can prove to our Minotaur friend here of our good deeds, of our good intentions from the chronicles that you've written about us so far?
You're asking Kyra?
Yeah,
She kind of
because I remember her using like magic to tell people, something a long time ago, right?
something to that effect. She looks over and says, "Stalwart warrior who has guarded and roamed the halls of this labyrinth for so long. The heroes you see in front of you, the warriors that stand here today, they are unlike any you've ever heard of. Unlike the Dragonlords of old, and unlike any who have most certainly fallen to you and your might. I can vouch as a chronicler of their adventures that they, well, seek to make the world a better place. To right the wrongs of the past and bring about a new tomorrow for not just humans or humanoids, but for every race that dwells the land of Tylea." Uh, the Minotaur kind of flares up a little bit, and he says, "If that is the case, then why are all of you here?"
I'm gonna step up. I'm gonna step up and say what I'm supposed to say.
And I knocked Derek out.
Nope, nope. But I dodge. I woke up. I look at his eyes and I say, "We are here because the Oracle Versailles had foretold us as the ones to bring peace to this land. We were tasked to come here and acquire the treasure of the Dragonlords, to then fight off the Titans."
"You mean these treasures? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I wouldn't need that back though.
What is the expression that you people use? finders keepers. It is the least that I, Graxis, am owed for undying servitude of my tribe against this Dragonlords. I am the last of them. I cannot rest. I cannot sleep. Xander and all of those who served under him slaughtered my people for ages. They enslaved us, bounded us to this accursed place. Amongst your kind, he is revered for this. But I spit on his very bones. But fear not. You will soon join those bones. And you see as he kind of roars this
Give me that axe and I might let you live. And I start raging.
eardrum.
Oh no.
So this eardrum shattering roar. Hold on, move back to where you were. This kind of like eardrum shattering roar, and you feel like the ground, the very ground, like shake underneath you. You uh, you hear as a lot of sound begins to be done. Now, I shall leave you with a gift before I finally put an end to you and gnaw on your very bones. I'm gonna need everybody.
Cannibalism.
Roll me initiative.
Cannibalism. Cannibalism. Oh yeah, the 5.
A 1.
I don't. Oh my. Wait, what? Skeletons, skeletons, skeletons. Oh my God. Well, at least I get to run. Yay!
Oh,
Athletics check, jump. Attempt to jump over them.
Don't let Derek through.
Athletics check. I want to jump over them.
Alright, so there is one last thing I need to do real quick. For something. Before I begin the encounter proper. Damn. Alright. Alright, in that case, is everybody in initiative?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Should
Yep,
be.
we're good. Minus the skeletons, but yeah.
I mean, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Got it.
So, as we will get to the music here. So, as we begin, you hear a sound that seems to emanate from behind Graxis, the Minotaur. You hear like this sound that you have already heard before within the halls of this area. The sound of like bone grinding against something. You will hear from behind Graxis as a door begins to open. And out of it, a skeleton comes up. That is going to be using the dash action. That is it for that skeleton. Drakgar.
Let's give it a good old whacking with my High Thor's hammer. Smack!
Will miss.
Try.
Bruh.
Anything else?
So sad.
That would be it for me.
Okay, in that case, this skeleton. Five gets right here. 30 dash action to get to right here.
Damn it.
That is it for the skeleton. Oh, I forgot to roll for Kyra and Lorius. My bad. We'll get the returns in a moment. That actually lines up pretty good. Next skeleton. As you hear the sort of like shambling of all these skeletal creatures, coming into view from the room behind Graxis, who just kind of seem to ignore him and walk past him to get to you guys. So that's 30 stash action get to right here.
Oh.
Dash. It's a weird dash.
Kyra will look over and say, "Oh, well, this is looking pretty bad. I think you guys might actually need a little bit of help here, huh? I hope this doesn't go against the oath of peace, however. Oh, wait, I don't think the same Minotaur is a servant of the Titans. That means I can help." And she will
Awesome.
Yay!
do a song. Song of heroism. Now you guys all get one free reroll.
Frick yeah.
Kara is then gonna move back and say, "All right, that is my contribution. You guys got this." Ton. Then 30 dash action move under Graxis because it's a large sized creature. He can share spaces for the time being. Juno.
Juno's gonna whack right here. You can throw only one dart at a time, right? Does it count?
Yes. Unless he has a feature allows him to draw multiple weapons at the same time when throwing them, he can only throw one at a time.
Okay. He's gonna throw a dart at the one in front of Drakgar.
18 will just hit.
Wait, what?
So
Then he's
points of the mash on the skeleton. Are they resistant to piercing? Let me double check. They are not, so that's 8 points of damage on the skeleton.
that'll be it for Juno.
Alright, Porunga.
Oh, it survived.
Okay, ice knife on the skeleton that is next to Graxis. Okay. So go ahead and roll me your attack with ice knife.
You got this, bro. You got this.
19 will hit. Skeleton takes 5 piercing. And everybody else needs to make a saving throw, dexterity saving throw. So hold on. That would be 1, 2, 3. So 4 skeletons have to make the dex save, and Graxis have to make the dex save.
Chad, I made it.
You are not within the area of the explosion. I think it's only 5 feet. Could you put up the spell on the chat?
I'm in it too.
A creature within 5 feet. So meaning if you aim the guy like here, it's only Graxis and the skeleton who have to make the next save.
So you're attacking the one behind the one that Drakgar attacked? Okay, never mind.
So
Okay.
4 skeletons, pow, 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 pow.
Oh, let's go.
So 2 of them made it. This guy fails, takes how much damage? 4 points of cold damage. Takes 4 points of cold
5 plus 4, or is it 5/4?
No, the piercing damage is dealt against the creature that hits. The cold damage is when it explodes, and every creature around it has to make the save.
Okay, so it's the AOE. Got it.
It's a pseudo AoE, yeah. So this guy fails. No, this guy succeeds. Or take. Okay, so it is save or suck. So if they succeed, they take no damage. This guy fails, takes 4. The one under Graxis, give me just 1 second. This one succeeded as well. He doesn't take damage. And now Graxis himself. Where is his sheet? Okay,
Skeleton.
he will make the dexterity saving throw. 12, I believe that fails. Takes 4 points of cold damage and doesn't seem too phased by it. The ice knife kind of explodes. This blast of cold kind of washes over the skeletons, who still looks like they're standing. Anything else, Porunga? And your turn there. Metius.
All right, I'm going to move here to get slightly better view of things. I have a question about
Yeah, how line of sight work here?
No, how much space can a large token share for like a certain amount of time, or how does that really work?
Well, right now, because it's an allied creature that is one size category larger than the skeleton. Grax and the skeleton are currently sharing a space. However, if it's a hostile creature, technically they can't share spaces unless the creature in question is 2 size categories larger than that creature.
Okay. So
yeah, go ahead.
I would like to. My intention is to cast Enlarge on Drak, but would Metius know if he would get the most out of the spell? I don't want to like use it and then he's not as big as he could be, kind of thing.
I mean, no, yeah, he would still be large size creatures. He will just be, for the time being, sharing spaces with Derek and Juno.
Okay.
Or push one of them away, I believe.
All right. Excellent. So then I will pull a pinch of iron powder from my component pouch and throw it into the air. It will glow some golden color. No, I'm not gonna minimize there.
No, I don't want the purple mushroom from Mario.
Gonna cast Enlarge on Drakgar.
Large on Drakgar. So your muscles expands, your form grows to kind of match the size of Grax's Drakgar, as you are now a large-sized creature.
Oh.
And I don't think I have anything for a bonus action, which means I will end my turn.
Okay. Last skeleton. Well, second to last skeleton on initiative.
Make them small.
10, 5, 20, 25, 30, moving one space underneath Graxis, will, from all the way here, acting in a phalanx formation, stab either Derek or
Drakgar in the leg.
so I'm gonna roll a 1d2. 1 is Derek, 2 is Drakgar.
Fuck. Shit.
That skeleton all the way in the back with this extra long pike is going to go ahead and stab you, Derek. Or at least attempt. 7 will miss.
Oh, easy dodge.
Xandri.
Okay. Cleric things. Do I have turn undead as this type of cleric, or is that just a specific type of cleric?
Every cleric gets a turn.
Oh, I see it now. Sorry. It looks like my thing got. I'm not casting that just yet. Sorry, I meant to make it bigger. She's going to move to here, and she's gonna be like, guys, I understand that it appears like we have to fight Graxis, but that doesn't mean we have to kill him. So do your best not to kill him. Just knock him unconscious, because he is right. The killing and the slavery has to end somewhere, and it could start here. We could just knock him unconscious.
Taking pity on me, little girl.
She totally ignores him.
I look at Xander. I can still have that axe, right?
So everybody just try your hardest just to not actually kill Graxis.
I'm totally
Let's
getting
knock
that
him
axe.
unconscious and let him remain here to guard the labyrinth. Also, in like 1 second, everybody close your eyes. There's going to be a very big blinding light. And can I hold my action to cast Turn Undead?
What is the trigger?
My trigger is when this mummy right here moves. So essentially, she knows that the first thing that came into the hallway is this zombie right here. And she wants to get as many zombies as possible from wherever they're coming from in her blast. So when she sees this skeleton move, she's going to cast her Turn Undead.
Okay. Alright, so that's your trigger. Lorius will. Damn, what can he do? He's actually
Sing a song.
ready an action for a moment here. He just needs. Yeah, I'm not gonna say what the trigger is, but he's ready an action for this. Well, as far as you know, last come by 30 feet, moves over here. Oh, I still had him in the wrong lane. My bad. Last skeleton nest. 30 feet. Dash. Pow. Pow. Move to right here. Derek, it is your turn.
Okay, I will risk an opportunity attack, so I will back off to behind Juno right here.
You will risk 1, 2,
What?
3
What? What?
of attacks.
Excuse me, what?
They are, I did say, they wield pikes that are very long.
No, I don't want no long pokey things on me. No,
So,
please, no.
pike
I only have 29 HP.
1, 2,
Thank God.
3,
God.
4.
Thank God. Oh God.
Actually, no, yeah, 6 attacks, cause that's the other 2 skeletons, like in front of you, also get enough attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then these guys, the ones at the front actually they only have short swords, so not nearly as bad as the pikes.
Oh my god.
1, 2, No, Graxis doesn't have reach, so he can't actually hit you. You are fucking lucky. So,
Re-hit. Oh, thank God.
so 1, 2. Does a 14 hit, Derek?
I have 14 armor.
Okay, so 3 attacks. So first pike, pow, 9 points of piercing. Second pike, 10 points of piercing. And then the short sword,
I'll
3
take
points of piercing,
it.
for a total of
22.
22 points of health, which means you are still alive, but barely. As you move away, like you just feel like in your back, there's a bunch of stabs are done at you. You begin to bleed profusely from from your back. Yeah, Graxis
Shush.
can attack you if you wanted to.
Shush. Max.
That
Okay,
is.
shut don't say that.
Okay,
now that I
so,
backed off and survived, I will cast Vicious Mockery
On.
on let me can't I mean I will just cast it. Sorry, I need to read the about that. On the first upper
This skeleton over here. So go ahead and roll me. Oh well, actually, it has to make a wisdom save. Is it can it even be affected by this? I think it can actually. Yes. Pow! Fails.
yeah, 2 damage. Let's go.
So how do you insult a skeleton to death?
I just tell him, look, a guy has no eyes and no nose. Ha ha ha.
The skeleton dies from cringe.
Let's go. Let's go. Woo!
Your your
Let's go.
psychically laced words seem to materialize in this sort of like force that kind of tears asunder at the inside of this skeleton. If the creature can hear you, they may not understand you. Okay, yeah. So
You know next.
that is the end of that skeleton. Anything else, Derek?
To be extra safe since I only took what 5 feet of movement, right? 5? Oh, 10. 10, 15. We'll take another 5 and 15. There you go. And I will sit here and yeah, then I'll heal myself.
Okay.
That's it.
In that case, before we move on to Grax's turn. Ooh, hitting initiative. Never doubt your surroundings. Actually, always doubt your surroundings. That's what I'm trying to say. Because, Derek, when you step away, you hear something move behind you. And Kyra turns around and says, I'm starting to believe that's not actually Sanders's grave. As you see a segment of the grave kind of begins to morph as if it was a living creature. Mimic time.
Oh shit.
Oh, cool.
Well, fuck.
There we go.
No, you said this was the right way. God damn it.
If you recall, let's say that when Metius prayed, he didn't actually feel anything.
Damn, Metius, you didn't tell us. God damn it.
Should have tipped you off that something was off. Uh,
Well, he's getting eaten.
no, these are not zombies. These are skeletons, which is a different type of undead. They do not have the undead constitution that zombies have. The one that made it so that zombies survive with 1 HP every time they were hit. Uh, so, mimic time after Derek's turn. First of all, I need to roll something in the background real quick.
Honk honk.
Oh wow, that is crazy. Okay. You see
Like a nice jump
the
from a dash.
mimic, the fake sarcophagus of Xander who seems to move. What is the movement speed of a mimic? Not a lot.
Oh God.
15 onto here. Doesn't actually
Bats in a way.
anything. It is going to take an action to dash 10, 15. Pow.
Guys, the hell.
As the sarcophagus kind of like animates into the mimic, Agraxis kind of begins to do like this manic, like unhinged laugh. Ah, it never gets old. Have fun praising your hero. He is going to run away.
Excuse me, what?
I'll wait till the skeletons are done with you. And you see him go back into the.
Come back and fight like a man.
You see him go back.
Guys, that's kind of sus. Just saying, guys, kind of sus.
Yeah. I mean, he's
Sus.
effectively like very far away because he's gonna fucking dash out of there.
Hecker multied out of here.
Effectively out of initiative.
Oh, you motherfucker. Hey, somebody push this thing away from me.
That is actually it for the hitting initiatives. There is nothing else. And then Skeleton, and you do turn undead. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skeletons must make a wisdom saving throw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only one makes it out of your turn on death. All of the others have now been successfully turned. So how, for the sake of flavor, how does this channel divinity, turn on dead look on, for Xander?
Like as she said earlier, she's got to yell for everybody to close their eyes really quick as she holds up her holy symbol as this really big, bright, blinding light flashes, kind of like a flash grenade, really quickly. And the one zombie that passed, I guess was looking at the floor or something, and it just kind of like takes over the others, and they just start to become still and lifeless, I guess.
Well, not still. This makes them so that they have to run away from you. Turn dead basically means that they have to spend the remaining of their turns for as long as they live or the effect goes off. That running away. If they have nowhere else to run, they simply dodge.
Okay, well, the what was it? 4 that got affected by the flashbang. They like their hands like go up to their eyes and they're like scratching at their like empty sockets, and they just turn and start to bleed.
All right, we'll get to that. This guy is dead, so that means Drakgar. You notice that 4 of the skeletons are dealt with, but the fifth one is still seemingly standing unperturbed by the holy light.
So there's just
Help
one
me.
left.
Oh, meh.
Also, that was awesome. Go whack. Recklessly. My bad. I didn't say it, but.
Oh, she also would have said, "Don't hurt any of the ones fleeing. Take care of the mimic first."
Okay.
Oops.
So.
God damn it!
Well, no, you're fighting the one that didn't make it, right? You
Yeah.
list. So that hits for dead. Which superior size. Also, don't forget to add the 1d4 from enlarge. I'm gonna remind me to add that macro onto your sheet. You.
I mean, it's already dead, but I'll just do it anyways.
You kind of strike at this skeleton, just flatten it completely against the ground. That is your attack. Anything else?
Move right here. And that's it.
Okay.
Dang it.
Skeleton is destroyed. Other skeleton. They have to move away from Xander until they can no more. Meaning, hold on. What would constitute as moving away from you?
Had to leave the room pretty much.
Yeah, like around here, huh? They will do just that. Gets to like right here until it reaches the wall. Kyra will
Oh god.
go ahead and look at this mimic and be like, gross, 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 gross. Give it away from me. And she is going to make another song. A song
bench.
of
Let's go to bench.
another song of heroism just in case. But it's like a very half-hearted like song of heroism because she's kind of like flattening herself against the wall, trying to avoid the mimic, and just kind of does like this weird vocalizing. Other skeleton moves away from Xandri.
The skeletons have to be 30 feet away from me or they take their dash action.
Okay, so hold on. Meaning that. Okay.
That one's fine.
The other one should have moved a little bit further, meaning that they go back into this room.
Thank you.
Juno.
Coon, please.
And
Send them all out of
Juno
here.
is going right here. And dart.
Oh my god.
Will miss.
And it'll cry, and then it's turn.
Porunga. Quicken Ray of Frost on the Mimic twice. Go ahead and take your 2 Ray of Frost shots. I mean, yeah, but you know, I meant, yeah, just take your 2 shots. Your action and bonus action shot. Oh, quicken. Yeah.
Holy.
So that one hits for 9 points of cold damage. Pretty chunky damage.
Oh, that's good. Thank you.
Rolled maximum and minimum at the same time.
We were 1 crit. Let's go. Crit is +1.
So bonus, you use the bonus to Ray of Frost. What is your action? And you cast Magic Missile. Okay, so roll me the 3
Please.
darts.
Please. Pew, pew, pew.
8 points of damage on the Mimic. Still alive. It's looking, however, like it has taken some damage. Turn. Metius.
All right. I'd like to move behind Juno. I don't know. I was. Am I out of the
No.
opportunity attack zone?
Well, you will take an opportunity attack, considering that
Okay.
you are.
Lick.
You went ahead and tried to move away.
A lick.
It'll
Yeah.
attempt to. It'll attempt to hit you with a pseudopod.
Okay.
What?
So
I mean, fake foot.
16.
I'm pretty sure that hits. Because I have mage armor on, which is 13 plus that. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so pow! You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and
Okay.
you are now adhered to it.
Oh god.
Meaning you don't actually move away. You are still back here.
Okay.
Just licked them and he just got stuck on the floor.
Something like
My
that.
bad. This is only if it's an object form. It's no longer in object form, meaning that never mind. You just take damage, but you're not adhered.
Okay, cool. Excellent. That's better. And then in my new spot, I will just cast Firebolt.
Hits
Think that. Oh,
for
For 1 damage.
point of fire damage.
Holy crap.
little
I
ember.
can't believe
Just a
there's
little
no
ember.
plus anything on it.
Sadly, no. Only specific wizard subclasses add stuff into cantrips.
Yeah.
Just a
Well,
little
I
ember.
will end my turn.
All right. The skeleton that is turned will move away. There we go. Gone. Xander.
Let's see. I will cast Toll the Dead
No.
on the mimic
Alien.
as I pull out my bell and start ringing it back and forth, and it makes 0 sound for anybody watching.
As a 14, what's your DC?
Is what?
What is your spell save DC?
13.
Meaning the mimic ignores the bell tolling.
How can I make this? I can't make this a click spell, correct?
What?
Because it's got 2 different.
What do you mean a click spell?
Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Cause like Toll the Dead, like is not on my front page to click. Is that because if they fail, it does more damage?
No, it's the. Hold on, why isn't all of the data in your macros? That is
Cause I got this from the leveling up thing, but it's not on my core page.
okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Save DC. Ability attack. All right. Well, I'm gonna be fixing this on the background, but regardless, the mimic succeeded the saving throw.
Oh, hold on. I'm
Alright.
trying to fix the spell saves.
Um,
Else.
let's see. Nope, that's it.
Kill me.
Lorius.
Now is going to be doing his fucking thing. Panpipes is gonna
Attempt to frighten it. The mimic will make a wisdom save. Which he fails. The mimic is now frightened.
Gerd.
You see as Lorius is gonna place his panpipes and the mimic seems to do
this shiver kind of goes across it. I'm helping, and he moves back.
I'll say, nice one. I'll...
Skeleton has to move away from you. 15, 5, 10, 30. And moves an extra bit because it has to be 30 feet. There we go. Derek, it is your turn.
Okay, so right here, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself. Hold up, let me make this page bigger. Sorry. Core. I'm gonna cast it. Click it. Did it go through?
It did not.
Okay, I'll do it again one more time. I'm gonna cast it at level 2
Okay.
myself. Oh my god. How much is that? 5 or 4?
Is 5.
Okay. I go up 12 at least. Now from here, I will, unless he's frightening this, I want to back off behind Drakgar. Does frightening and not allow him to do an opportunity attack, or
It means that he does so at disadvantage.
There we go. I added a macro for Toll the Dead for you, Xander. So the mimic will take 1 up attack at disadvantage.
deals?
With a bite.
Yum.
Ooh, heck yeah.
Youf. All right.
Oh,
I
actually,
survived.
my bad. It would have been able to do so anyway because he already used his reaction on Metius. So you were
Okay, no,
Uh,
fine.
you are fine.
Okay, and here, and then after this, I pray to Kyra. I'm like, I hope you're fine. Try to get out of there. That's it.
okay. The mimic. You notice that it seems to not actually go after Kyra. As if something is preventing it from even registering her as a target. You see,
Good.
however, that it'll look over at Drakgar.
Hello.
You reckless attack,
In?
meaning that
Yes.
it is frightened, meaning that the advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out, meaning that it'll be a straight roll against you.
Licka.
14.
Would it be a hit?
Ignore the extra +7 and +2. It is just +7 and +2. Uh,
Licka.
oh no, never mind. It's +7 and +7. My bad. So it is a total of 14 points of damage reduced to 7 because you're raging.
Yeah.
Well, just 7.
If I
Easy.
10 HP, I actually take 2 damage.
Pew, pew, pew.
Okay. You still have 10 HP?
Didn't she give us?
No, he takes the full amount. He keeps getting the spells mixed up. He does
Oh, I
not have
thought-
temporary HP right now. He
Oh,
has.
I thought it had both. My bad.
No, I did not cast heroism.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll take 7.
Yeah, you take 7. Last thing, however, before we move on to the next round of combat, you see as the you see as the rug begins to move as well.
Oh shit! The rug is cursed.
Well, a gypsy rug. Or something like that. I don't know.
It's
Magic carpet.
I need to roll the.
Yeah, it's a magic carpet.
I just need to roll the mimic saving throw to get out of frightened. Still frightened. Rug will move. $10, $25, $20. Right here.
Phew.
That is.
Oh, more friends. Let's go.
Now, as we get to the top of the round, we are technically at the halfway point of the session. Do you guys want to pause combat for a bit and take a break, or do you want to wrap up the combat?
To y'all, I'm fine either way.
I gotta
I
say,
guess-
I'm all in.
Yeah, we can just keep going. If everybody's cool with that. I don't know if anybody needs to take a break.
Do it after. I can hold it in for a bit longer.
Alright.
All right.
Well, if that's the case,
All right. In that case, Drakgar, go ahead.
we're gonna be recklessly smacking the mimic.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
16 points of damage on the mimic. I keep forgetting. Don't forget your extra D4 because of enlarge.
Oh, actually, I took a damage. I should be doing a concentration check.
Oh, that is true. Make me a con save. You make it. There is
No.
From. Actually, give me a second while I enlarge
Look at me. I'm
the
just putting your tail.
extra D4 damage. There we go. You should now have a macro to add enlarge onto your damage by default.
Awesome.
Thanks.
All right, so that is it. Anything else, Dragon?
That's it.
In that case, I forgot to carry the 3 points of damage. The skeletons are effectively no longer an issue at the moment. Kyra is now on the other side, is going to disengage and move. Don't worry, I still have your back. Just from all the way here.
No worries. Stay safe.
Skeleton.
Question mark.
No.
Why did they attack you? Question mark.
You
Ponder.
should probably ask her how that happened.
Hmm.
Wait, why is it's not letting me click? It's not letting me click Juno for some reason.
Heku.
But I'm trying to. Actually, wait, is he? Is Juno right in front of the carpet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I only see the bar, I don't see anything else. Okay, good, just making sure. He's gonna smack with quarterstaff.
17.
Looks on you. She's stuck with me as well.
17 does hit. 10 points of damage on the carpet. That
An
is
arm
Oh, no, I
strike.
15,
Can I use?
15 hits as well.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Gunk. Bonk.
5 points of damage on the carpet. Still alive. You see as Juno's kind of punching and attacking the carpet with his staff. Like there's segments where it kind of loses the sort of like mobility. When it on some points where Juno strikes.
I know the carpet has a stain now.
Anything else?
That's it.
Porunga, it is your turn. Firebolt the Mimic. Go ahead.
What?
Reroll. Sadly, you can't do that anymore because Kyra's turn came and went and she didn't play the song again.
Dare she?
That's it. Metius.
I'm going to firebolt the carpet.
10 will miss.
And that's it.
Yeah. Skeletons are out of here. Xander.
Well, I didn't really want to use this spell now, because we're still not fighting Graxus, but, now there's a rug. So, she's going to cast Spiritual Weapon, right here. Just kidding, because Roll20 is frozen.
Okay. In that case.
Right here is where I'll summon a Spiritual Weapon. And yet again, it shows up as this really, really pretty, elegant sword.
I do have a folder where I have these spell markers. There you go.
Awesome. And when I summon it, I still get to attack with it, right?
Yes, in the same turn that you summon it, you can attack with it.
The bat's just chilling on top of the chest.
What do I roll for Spiritual Weapon? Is that on my page?
Should be on your.
It is.
On your attacks, yeah.
It misses.
Will miss.
And since it was a bonus action, can I still take out my Cupid's bow and shoot with my Cupid's bow?
Yes, item interaction, grab the bow, and action shoot.
At the chest.
The mimic, alright?
14 on the mimic. Well, oh, I actually closed the sheet. 14 will hit.
It falls in love with the rug.
That'd actually be amazing.
Uh,
And it eats the rug.
takes
I love you so much, I'm gonna eat you.
takes 8 points of piercing damage. Anything else?
And because I'm an asshole and I want the skeletons to move even farther, I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
Dick.
Lorius.
We'll go ahead and use another panpipe, this time on the rug. Hold on, where's Loris? However, as he does, you notice that the rug seems unaffected by Loris's magic. That usually it works. I don't know what happened now.
The rug isn't real.
He's gonna move back. Skeleton warriors! Move away. Further down this room. There.
Okay. What can I do? Actually,
I mean, hey, you tell me. I assumed you guys read your sheets to know what you can and can't do.
I know. Just mockery. Just class healing ward level 1 on me. One more time.
Yeah, boy, gotta look out for number 1, huh?
Almost died just running away, you know.
Hey, man. Almost.
At least we know where Derek's priorities lie.
Yeah. I want my stuff. Plus, I want to live.
Why am I not surprised?
Once I get my stuff, I think I should be good, guys. I'll blast it. I think. You're seeing me back in the days, but nobody cares. So sad. And that's it.
Yeah, any actions?
Oh no,
Okay.
it's good.
Mimic.
Gotta fix my spell slots now.
Bite at the Drakgar. You didn't reckless again, did you?
Did.
Minions.
Wait, it didn't matter because I had a 20 for
one
the
more.
first hit.
Yeah. So go ahead and bite. Missing. Bonus. Well, at the end of its turn, we're just going to get it frightened. Still frightened. Rocket of Smothering will look over at Juno. And holy shit, if this attack lands, it's gonna be a lot of problems. It's gonna look over at Juno at them suffocate.
Oh, that bitch.
Oh no, it's so warm.
Uh,
I'm gonna die.
That luckily misses.
oh, it misses. What is Juno's?
Barely. 17.
You see
Whoa.
as the rug was this close to kind of just wrapping around Juno's head to kind of like strangle him or suffocate him. But he manages to duck right out of the way just in enough time. Drakgar.
Well, seeing that, let's go. Smack the mimic recklessly.
15 will hit.
Let's go.
Pow, pow. The mimic is on its last legs. You see it kind of wobble around and is struggling to maintain its shape.
So I'm trying. Sorry, I was going to sneeze, but that's it for me.
Okay, skeletons are still running. Kyra will pop her head up and say, oh, you guys are still alive. Alright, well, in that case, how about another song? And she will play another song of heroism. So you guys now get a reroll again. Skeleton's running away. Juno.
Oh,
It is you, Drakgar, you're controlling Juno.
Mortal, hurry up! God damn it!
Drak.
I guess
Alright, well, that will miss, sadly.
sorry, I was having a seasoning fit and didn't mute my mic.
14 does hit, however. Takes 6 points
Cool.
of damage as it's slowly losing its mobility. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Porunga. 9 seconds of carpet. Alright, go ahead. I hope you're keeping track of those sorcery points. Firebolt. That's 18 on the Mimic. Hits for 7. And then roll me the one for the carpet. As a crit for 6. Carpet is on its last legs. However, the Mimic
Which is on fire.
Mimic is destroyed as you shoot one of your firebolts and hits center mass on the Mimic, and you see as it and just kind of seems to almost like melt into a puddle.
The bat's just looking at it. Hey, that's kind of cool.
Anything else, Porunga?
Typing is cool as possible.
I heard Drakgar like about to sneeze from there. Get back some points.
I did see Microsoft.
You're going to use your
That's mine.
bonus action to expend a spell slot, regain sorcery points. One of these days, you're gonna need to talk a little bit more, Porunga. Level 2 spell slot. Alright. You channel your inner sources of magic and get ready to do more stuff. Metius, it is your turn. You might be able to finish off the Mimic.
We will see. We'll take that long shot with the firebolt.
I
Okay.
was gonna say,
Give me
it is within 5 feet of you, meaning that range attacks are at disadvantage. However,
That's right.
that 14 will still hit.
Excellent. Wow, 7 damage.
And tell me, how do you get rid of this carpet?
I think that it is point blank center mass with the firebolt causing it to just burn up a big hole in the center.
So you
And
can
then I'll
take aim, shoot a firebolt, and the fire very quickly expands out from the center and just seems to immediately consume the ages-old rug that is now reduced to a pile of ash.
toasty.
I'm gonna say, for the purposes of time, that, well, we are effectively out of combat, because even if the skeletons do snap out of their, of their turn undead, I would assume you guys have enough decency to chase after them and get rid of them so they don't fuck you over. We'll get to that when we get to that, because otherwise they can't do much of else other than just, attack and survive for maybe another round or so. That means we are effectively out of combat. And as we finish combat, we'll take that chance to now take our, what should have been our mid-session break for a moment. We'll be back in say 5 minutes, and then we
5-10.
will continue. As
Alright.
I pause the recording for a moment. All right, we are back. So as the battle dies down, and I'm gonna say eventually, Drakgar returns to his regular size. Uh,
Bad.
you will, well, notice a couple of things. One, that, well, this probably actually wasn't Xander Hurat's, grave. And two, that Grexis left not too long after the fight broke out, under the assumption that the skeletons plus the Mick and Rug would be enough to get rid of you. So, what do you guys do now?
Should we continue?
Shouldn't we just rush after him? I mean, I
That's what
still
I'm saying.
firmly stand behind that we shouldn't kill him. If we do have to fight him, I think we should just knock him unconscious to get what we came here for. I don't think it's necessary to kill him. He did make a whole bunch of very valid points in his argument against Derek. Like way more valid points.
Well,
All
maybe if we treat him well enough, and this can be a point towards the redemption of our friend here and his comrades. But yes, Porunga, I think if those skeletons show up, we should certainly deal with them. We don't want them chasing our rear.
I'm saying is, we good?
What are we saying? What are you saying?
Oh, sorry. I just muted. I thought, but I'm gonna totally take that axe when I find it. Whenever after we defeat him, that axe is mine.
I do also would like to bring out that I'm not here to avenge the Dragonlords. I'm not here to make them look better for all of the corrupted, shady things they did in the past. I'm here for the present and for our group and for those who are actually living in Thylea.
All right.
That makes sense.
I know I'm not here to amend or fix whatever these Dragonlords did in the past.
Well, hopefully our actions accomplish both.
Kyra kind of steps up and says, I understand your sentiment, Xandri. The Dragonlords weren't, all that they were cracked up to be. As you've seen, probably. There were, of course, some good people amongst them, and others, well, it's better if they are not remembered at all. Graxis isn't exactly wrong in what he said.
I don't think he's that wrong either. I just I just didn't have anything to say back into his response because from what we just found out from just reading the tombs and the depicted lores surrounding their tombs, I mean, I kind of feel like he had the right to say the things that he said.
Now, obviously, Graxis has done his fair share of, deeds, of the bad variety around here. I mean, those bodies in the room that we passed by, well, probably not for the best.
Very true. But then again, I still think there's double sides to that. This is a labyrinth, and don't Minotaurs guard labyrinths. I mean, I'm not 100% sure on Minotaur lore.
It is a story that has been propagated through the years, but not one that is well, necessarily the standard. Uh, some Minotaurs do just have a knack for this type of puzzles, if you can call it that.
Thanks, I tried to remember
Also,
what that was.
if there were other people who entered this tomb, wouldn't there be a small option that they were also here to grave rob?
Well, I don't suppose we have any way of knowing. I will say that obviously this is not my place to decide what is the best course of action. This is your stories of all of you.
Well,
Whatever,
if
whatever
we
judgment. She was just going. Let me just finish up what she was saying. She says, whatever judgment call you all come to, I will of course respect it.
well, if we can't persuade him to give us the items that we need to forge a more peaceful and better path for the future of Thylea, then obviously it might come down to having to fight him. I still just say we don't kill him and just go with knocking him unconscious and then letting him be. Because it seems like he's going to stay in this labyrinth.
It seems to me as though he's a slave of some kind, a slave to some kind of an oath that prevents him, like he said, from sleeping and resting. I
That
mean,
that
it's
also
entirely
could be that
possible
he
that the
grave
final rest is
robbed.
what he needs. Oh yeah, I guess so. He could have
Like
maybe done that.
Well,
he literally grave robbed some items, so that also could just be like a curse that's affecting him.
The way that he said it, it really seemed like it was a contract or an oath that they took, probably under duress, that is forcing him to guard the tombs of his enemies, so to speak, the tombs of the people that slaughtered his kin.
uh,
So it's entirely possible that he wants his own rest.
Kyra kind of speaks up and says, I should probably explain that. You see, as you know, oaths are a powerful thing here in Thylea.
Hmm.
And every oath that is made carries with it a very palpable weight and effect to it. However, they are, well, the laws of this world do not differentiate if an oath is done willingly or unwillingly. Someone can theoretically be forced into oaths, and I suppose Graxis may, if his words are to be believed, may be one such person.
Well, I guess if we catch back up to him, we can ask him if he is under an oath or a curse from grave robbing.
I doubt it's grave robbing at all. I think he was forced into some kind of service by the Dragonlords. There has to be a way to there has to be a way to break it. Does Metius know of like
Uh,
anything about not breaking oaths, but like willingly absolving or like being absolved from service,
uh,
right?
make me a history check.
All right. 26.
That's a natural 20. You would know that there are ways for people to be like, for oaths to end. Uh, not just by being broken, but by somebody like choosing to willingly end it. In this particular case, say if this was truly like an oath of service that was done, then either the person who effectuated the oath, or the person that is the beneficiary of the oath should be the one to end it. I.e.,
Okay.
it's either the one.
We have to get the Zanshi. I don't remember how to say this name.
Xander.
Xander. We have to get Xander to absolve the Minotaur, probably.
Lorius kind of looks back and says, I don't mean to butt in, but if we're still looking for this Xander person, I don't think we're gonna find him there. Kind of points at the place where the mimic was at, that is now like an empty spot.
Yes,
Very true. And
astute observation.
I agree. It's actually a very good idea. If we run into Graxus first, we could try and bargain with him. Maybe we can persuade him to allow us to get Xander to drop his oath in return for the armor and great axe that he's wearing.
If anybody's gonna get Xander to drop the oath, it's gonna be Derek.
Okay, so never mind. Plan B.
Kyra kind of, looks over and says, okay, Derek. She then turns to look at you, Derek, and says, I know that you have a great respect for those who you serve with, the Dragonlords of old. And while I'm still very much against the idea of you being, uh, an Esther Archelander apologist, you are really our only link to Xander, assuming his spirit or his, whatever remains of him is still present and capable of communication. Derek, are you here?
Did we lose him again?
There you
There
are.
you go. My bad. My cat pressed the power button on my PC, and yeah. So what I miss?
He says. Oh, sorry.
Essentially, people have just give a quick rundown. People have reached the conclusion that if Grax's words are to be believed, he has been forced to make an oath of service to defend the labyrinth against his will. And as Metius managed to discern, the only way to break this oath is by convincing the one who who initiated the oath or benefits from the oath to, absolve Graxus and his people off of it. And people have drawn the conclusion that that somebody may be Xander, assuming that his spirit or whatever it is that remains of him is capable of communication. Kyra sort of more or less gave you that similar rundown and essentially said that, yeah, I understand that you have a lot of respect for them, but do keep in mind like what you and your allies are trying to accomplish here.
Did we lose him again?
I'm still here. Sorry.
Okay.
I was
Mhm.
listening to the whole thing. That's why.
So how do you answer Kyra and your team?
I mean, at this point, I'm pretty sure we could technically ask him. At this point, I'm pretty sure would be. I said this is our mission. After this, you don't have to worry about anybody else robbing these tombs, because you know what, we would have his, or mostly some of the precious of the Dragonlords.
Right. Not quite what I wanted to hear, but you know what? I'm just going to do as good storytellers and, sit back and let the titular, the character, shall we say, deal with this.
Who's that?
This is our chance. This is your chance, Derek, to undo a great injustice. And I know you'll make the right move. So let's forge ahead.
Uh,
I'm gonna point at this door right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna kind of come like, God damn it, a little wounded. All right, let's go.
Xander is very, very uneasy at all of this is riding on somebody who literally still sees Xander as his leader. And she's going to hang extra far back from the group.
Juno is gonna look over at you, Derek, and say, "Look, full disclosure, I'm a Minotaur, as you see. And my people have been not treated exactly the best. Now, I made a note of fellowship, and I can't very well just, throw you under the cart. But to try to think of what you're going to say to Graxus. If we run into him again, that is."
I'm getting that axe.
All right, well, that's another person we probably shouldn't let speak with Graxus.
I want that axe.
Shut up.
All right, so
They gave you stuff.
Audrey's gonna pipe up and be like, Drax, we are getting the axe, but we don't need to kill anybody to get the axe. Just be patient.
Okay.
Do you want heals?
Yeah.
Be patient.
Fine.
Don't even get healed.
he's gonna look at you guys and say, "Oh, I almost forgot. When I was hiding behind the sarcophagus, I saw this really strange-looking device. It looked like a lever of sorts. I'm not sure what it does. I didn't touch it. If you want to know, but I don't know if you wish to investigate it or not."
I think we should probably investigate it.
We probably should investigate it. My guess would be that the lever would probably take us further down the tomb, probably to the real tomb of Xander, but should we be seeking out Xander first or Graxus first to let Graxus know what we're up to?
Kara looks over and says, "Well, we don't exactly know where we are headed, to be completely honest. You guys saw that big, mean-looking Minotaur Graxus come by down this way, but we don't know if that way is, a dead end where he waits for us, or maybe that pathway leads us to the true Tomb of Xander."
I'm just gonna. Yeah, okay, I'll go with the group. Yeah.
We could get it after. We'll
Do
see
I
if this thing's fun.
know how to look for traps, or is that something that you need to be like proficient in something in?
I mean, you can make me an investigation check. And
I'd like to investigate this area around the lever.
So you look over and, kind of begin looking at the way it kind of protrudes from the wall. It's less of a lever, more of a, like a handle rather. There, it kind of attach itself to this sort of like cylindrical object that protrudes from the cylindrical segment that protrudes from the main wall. As far as you can tell, there isn't any visible like seam or opening or anything of the like that will allow you to notice what actual mechanism this is supposed to control. And you also don't see any like opening that you believe could lead to something, a visible effect or trap.
Okay. Without even saying anything, I'm going to just pull on the handle.
Oh, the liver crunk.
Wrong lever.
You,
Let's get the wrong lever, of course.
you hear this like screeching sound of metal against metal that kind of seems to emanate from the very walls around you. You're not sure what happened, but the sound echoes throughout the halls of the maze.
Well, we might be having a visit from Graxus soon.
I mean, there is no sound of anything approaching you.
Hopefully.
Doesn't seem like anything around the room has changed.
Does not appear to be.
Well, whatever effect that had, I'm sure we'll just have to wait to find out.
Yeah.
The space
no.
where the mimic was, it used to be the sarcophagus or something, right?
Oh well, yeah. I guess there's now nothing there. But
It's just all empty space.
obviously I can't replicate that on the
Yeah.
board. Give me a second.
Okay, cool.
You know. So, where are you going? Where are you guys going now?
The mimic not have anything on him?
It
I did not look.
Oh, I know. Never mind. Never mind.
Goo.
it's
Kill the goo.
Yeah.
that turned into goo when it died. I no, it didn't have nothing on it.
I had a brain fart for a second. Never mind.
And a carpet caught on fire.
There
You
we
can't
go.
keep the carpet.
Get rid of it. So you guys move back into this room, next room over. I'm gonna say, I did say, like, for the purpose of time, that we're just gonna go off the assumption that you guys went in already and dealt with the skeletons as they were cowering in the corner. Otherwise, this room that you see in front of you is littered with bones, even those that didn't belong to the skeletons that reanimated themselves from here. There's discarded weapons, rusted shields. There's statues of these priestly-looking figures along the walls. It's almost as if this was like a praying chamber at some point. Other than that, you do see that the door south of this chamber is opened, seemingly left open in the wake of Graxus's movements through the labyrinth. So what do you guys do?
I was gonna
There's an
proceed,
invisible
but
wall here.
yeah.
Oh, there's an invisible.
Oh no, I can't get through.
Oh, there we go.
Free.
Dealt with. So, what do you guys do after this? Now seeing that the area seems to, the labyrinth seems to continue somewhere.
Are there any footprints on the ground that might belong to a large Minotaur?
Make me a survival check.
Survival. 16.
You will see that there are multiple, marks. Again, like drag marks, as if Drax is dragging his feet, hoof feet, behind himself as he moves around in the labyrinth that do seem to go down the path that you saw.
Okay. And I will sit down on the ground and cross my legs and say, just wait a moment. I will send Luna with my consciousness through following the footsteps of the footprints if I can.
Okay, so you go and follow in the, as begin sending your, your familiar to scout ahead. It takes a while because there's a couple of twists along the hall, but it seems mostly straightforward until you reach a split in the path, which is around here.
And that split in the path is actually just about. It is exactly my distance Do I detect through Luna? Do I detect? Oops. So I can go about here. Can I detect if the hoof prints move in a particular direction?
It appears they moved in both directions,
Okay.
as if
So
Graxis is purposely making more tracks to throw you off his trail.
all right. So I will bring Luna back to me and stand up and say, "There's a split in the path, not too far from here, but it seems like that Minotaur is trying to throw us off on purpose. I don't know which way they went."
Well, let's go proceed and see if we can find them.
Juno looks over and says, uh, you
Oh
want,
yeah,
you want me to go ahead and use my nose once again, see if we can guide us out of here?
yes, I keep forgetting that Juno has
Sniffer,
it.
sniffer, sniffer, sniffer.
I mean, if you guys want, um, there is. No, never mind. I take that back. Just kidding. I said nothing. I forgot I didn't have prep.
Okay.
Oh, lucky.
Okay.
All right, Juno, you lead us then.
Very well. you you guys don't need to move yourselves just yet, but
Okay, okay.
just align yourselves in the general marching order that you would have, with Juno leading you.
Right.
So I'm gonna put this guy, Laura's back here.
Batty.
All right. So as Juno begins to guide you through the maze, at some point he once again picks up the smell of blood, and he kind of goes, sort of like guiding you, uh, based entirely on that track. Because the last time he followed the smell of blood, it kind of led you, to Grax's lair. So by logic, he starts doing that as well. It takes you not too long of a walk, a couple of minutes at best, of you guys making your way through the twisting hallways of this labyrinth until you find yourself staring at another set of double bronze doors, which are, as I'm gonna move you over here, uh, all the way here. Uh, Juno will kind of look over and say, "Yeah, this definitely smells like blood. A lot of it, actually."
Uh-oh.
Sniffer.
That doesn't sound good. I'll tell Juno. I'm gonna try to open the door, and you ready your quarterstaff in case someone is nearby. All right? And then...
Bonk.
It doesn't take too much effort to open the door. Though they do look like a set of very heavy looking double doors. It doesn't actually take too much effort to open them. Before you, what you will see is, before I reveal it on the map, a sort of rectangular looking room that has a decently high ceiling, uh, sculpted walls, flagstone floor. But what catches your eyes are, well, besides the mangled skeletons that lie near the entryway of the room, the walls have this rows of kind of like screaming stone faces. Screaming as in they have the expression of screaming, not that they actually scream. Uh, all of those screaming faces, their mouths are unreasonably like wide open, far beyond what like a humanoid creature will be able to do, and which means that this kind of becomes like these holes like in the wall. Uh, the other end of the room appears to have a very noticeable sets of spikes along the wall, And
Ooh.
on the other side, you will see another set of double doors right across all of this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I know what kind of place this is. Okay.
Yes. It must be a trap.
Alright.
I mean, you don't know. It doesn't seem to be a sign. I will say you do notice there's a lot of Dragmores across the floor, but they seem to be done like, back and forth between
Hmm.
walls.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Uh, Drakgar
Huh.
will grab like a rock off the ground
Mm.
and attempt to like throw it at like one of these, like on the floor over here, see if something procs it.
You throw
Procs the trap.
a rock and nothing happens.
Okay.
Hey, send your bat in there.
Can
I am
I look
absolutely
at the
not sending Luna into that death trap.
Hey, what are you trying, Derek?
um I actually I want to like kind of look at the floor. Does it seem like we could find specific patterns across the floor from like footprints or hoof prints like going through the blood that like maybe it's activated from a floor type of mechanism?
Uh,
Great idea.
okay, so you're trying to see if there's like a visible like trigger to this trap or something like that. Is that what you're trying to?
Kind of like how like if you were to walk into a room with floor tiles, like some of the tiles give away, and that's what would activate the trap type of thing.
Well, you would have to walk up basically to the doorway to actually be able to see the rest of the room. Uh, make me a investigation check.
She will guidance herself as she holds her holy symbol.
You
20,
notice,
30, 40.
you notice something. It's not that they are, you're kind of looking around the room and you see, trying to look at the seams, the tiles, anything that could give an indication of what's happening here. And you come to a very dreadful conclusion. It's not that there are singular tiles that trigger the trap. From the way it looks, it almost seems as if the entire room, the floor, is a tile, perhaps
Uh,
activated by some form of weight limit.
Hmm.
uh,
Um,
Activated by some form of weight limit.
um, can you guys go back and maybe pick up some of those zombie corpses and like throw them in here?
that's what I was thinking. Drakgar will start with
I'll tell you right now, they will not be enough. Uh, because
You're attempting to trigger the trap?
they are only skeletons. They have no
Well,
weight to them.
in a way, I'm trying to trigger the trap so that way we could gauge what the weight limit might be to spring the trap, so we
Wasn't there
know who can and cannot cross.
wasn't
Okay.
there
Can't you just fly across, ma'am?
wasn't there also a statue over there previously?
I mean,
Or somewhere?
but are you gonna try and rip a statue off a wall?
That
Yeah.
sounds.
Yeah.
Drac, get back here!
Fine.
All right. I'm gonna take a step right here and see if anything happens. Oh,
Uh,
get off.
how
Hold on.
much does Metius weigh, including his equipment?
Including his equipment.
Oh shit.
Well, he's not very big. He's 170 centimeters. And I want to say that because he's trained in stoicism, he probably doesn't like eat a lot. So it's probably like
Yeah.
70 kilograms.
70. Can
In
you
America, we speak American.
can you
2.2.
Can I be
yeah can you
holding his hand to jerk him back if necessary?
can you translate that to pounds?
America.
Let's see.
I'll tell.
Like I understand the way because we use kilos over
He weighs about 160 pounds.
160 pounds. Plus the
And then his equipment
Isn't it
is eight. It says 18 weight, so basically another 20.
so another
So like 180.
180.
isn't-
Metius, you step into the room and nothing happens.
I'm gonna take another step forward.
Still nothing happens.
Ooh, I have a quick question. Are the spikes, did it go all the way up to the ceiling or are they just like ground floor?
They do go all the way up to the ceiling.
I'm gonna
All right.
keep
So-
taking steps.
if they're weight limited, I should probably go last because I'm the biggest.
Keep taking
And then,
steps. And you
do I make it across the room?
make it across the room.
Can I open
Okay.
this door?
So this door, now that you're actually close and up close to it, you will notice that there's kind of like this sort of like when you place your hand on it and kind of try to push them open, there is a bit of a resistance there. Uh,
Okay.
you may need to actually put some effort into it, meaning that you will need to make me a athletics check.
All right. I will make an athletics check. Nope.
Eh. You push against it, but it doesn't seem like your force enough. Your force
I'm
alone
going
is
to.
enough.
Can I fly across, see that he's having trouble opening up the door? And I'm gonna continue to fly and not let my feet touch the ground. And can I try and assist him in opening it?
Okay.
Or have
Ro-
him try and assist me?
No, both of you. Well, because the way this door works a little bit different than the others. Can you both roll me an athletics check?
All
Okay.
right. She'll hold her symbol and say a small little prayer as she casts guidance on herself. Have you said athletics?
Mm-hmm.
Mine's a negative, so this is gonna be fun.
Oh
Awkward.
no.
Still not enough.
18.
All right. I will look back at the group and say, we can't budge this door. We'll probably need Drak, but
Yeah, like you feel that there is like it. You don't feel like it's unmovable. You just feel like it's really hard to actually.
it's likely difficult on purpose so that even if somebody does sprint across the room, they have difficulty opening. So I'm not sure. And I will walk across back and get behind here. What do we want to do?
I guess I gotta try this. I'm gonna try putting one foot on the next tile next to me, see if something happens.
I mean, with 1 foot, it doesn't have all of your weight on it. So
Oh yeah, true. I mean, yeah, true. I guess I'll just
Boy.
I guess I'll just move.
how much does Drakgar weigh?
118.
Plus
Nice.
gear?
It says total weight is 118.
Oh boy, big boy.
I don't know if that's gear or if that's total.
Yeah, no, that your inventory only shows you the weight of your gear. What is the
Oh shit. Okay.
actual weight?
That's actually a lot more than that. Hold on, I'll
Wondered.
calculate.
Because on average, Goliaths weigh a lot. So
Yeah, 418. Sorry. Jesus Christ, I'm huge.
oh,
Fat.
480 pounds. The moment you step onto
Fuck me.
the moment you step onto like fully onto the room, you hear this horrible like grinding sound of like metal, stone, and other forms of mechanisms kind of begin to wear up. Wait, hold on. Can everybody roll me initiative for a moment?
Oh
Oh,
my
Oh
god.
shit, Bobby.
Hathor Bjornsson only
Yeah, the
weighs like
trap, 0 initiative. Let's
355
go.
pounds or something.
God.
So it's pretty realistic.
Or just swing your hammer at the stones. Easy. Just break the wall.
Click my guy.
Brain. Oh yeah, finally something higher than 3, 5. Trap. Oh my god.
Wait, what? Hold up. I think I might have fixed the trap instead of mine. When I was
No, you
doing
rolled
it.
a 6.
Oh yeah.
You roll a 10, my bad.
Yeah, I just did click my guy. Alright, now I guess I'll roll for Juno. Make sure I click him. Jesus. Gotta revive, right? I'm gonna get fucked.
So you hear. Hold on, let me just double check something here. Initiative. Ooh, okay. Meaning that this one actually goes before Metius. Kyra hears like this whole wearing of like gears and says, that probably doesn't sound good. Whatever you did at Drakgar, I think you might have done something really bad. She
Fat.
is for the moment just gonna ready an action. I'm gonna tell you what it is. However, upon initiative count 20, all of you, will see as this like this porticulus kind of appears in separating the room where Drakgar is at to for everybody else is at.
Oh no, we're separated. Use your hammer.
Oh Jesus.
Metius.
Okay. We'll walk up to it. So I guess just take a step forward, and with my staff, I'm gonna hit whatever this thing is.
It is like this barred sort of like a like metal gate
A
above.
gate.
I think
Okay.
the term is porticulus or something like that.
Right.
Porticulus.
Right. Portcullis.
Portcullis.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
My bad.
Hmm. Okay. Let's see. I'm actually gonna not step forward then, and in front of me, in the space in front of me, I'm gonna cast. I'm going to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp
Okay.
and try to use it to like attack the bars.
Okay. In that case, give me one moment. Hold on. Well, roll me the damage of. Oh, never mind. You already did. Okay. So Earth and Grass, 5 points of damage. Let me double check something here. I need to make sure that I'm reading these things correctly. All right. You guys, I wish I went first. You will see as the hand kind of forms itself from the ground and goes over and strikes against the portcullis, dealing 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Let me just make sure I am carrying this.
It's out the door.
Are we?
Oof. Doesn't do much to break the the structure, but it does appear to have landed a a hit on it.
Okay.
Anything else?
I will move back to this corner to make room if anybody else wants to try something, and I'll end my turn.
Xander.
She's going to look at Metius and she's gonna be like, "Your spell, when you make him really large, can you make him super small too?"
I will tell you
Uh,
he will not be small enough to fit through the gaps in the portcullis.
Fuck.
yeah.
Outside of game, it makes him 1/8 of his current pound, so he'd only weigh like 58 pounds.
I mean, yes, but well, actually, I'm not gonna say anything. Do what you.
I assumed that the trap is already triggered, and a portcullis is like, if I'm not mistaken, it's like a graded
Yes.
gate where it's not like it's not just vertical bars, it's horizontal and vertical bars that I don't think I'd be able to pull him through, especially since if he's just 1/8 of his size, he's still like
No. I
7
was
feet.
just saying like his weight would shrink to 58 pounds, and maybe
Yeah,
that would untrigger the trap because there's nothing heavy enough to trigger it still out on the field.
maybe. But I assumed that the trap was triggered, and now I have no more second level spell slots.
Um. Well, it was nice knowing you, brother.
I could
well.
take it.
I don't know how we're getting you out of here, but I guess I'll cast Sacred Flame on the bars.
All right, roll me Sacred Flame damage. Take.
Oh wait, I can't roll Sacred Flame because it's not an attack. I'll hit it with the dagger.
Okay. In that case, roll me your attack with your dagger. Let me double check. It was a 14 hit. I'm pulling out rules for objects. Object AC. What is this made out of? Iron, steel. 14 is not gonna do anything.
So sad.
I'm dead.
Macross, might as well.
Anything else, Xander?
Can I look into the room? Does it look like there might be any trigger anywhere that could be hit or switched on or off to stop the mechanism?
You don't see anything outside of the room, but I will say, when the sound of grinding metal started happening, it does sounded eerily familiar to the lever that you guys pulled.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna go search for a lever.
Okay.
Who
I
pulled the
fly
lever?
away.
Who's the one that pulled the lever?
On, move, according to your speed, because we're still technically in initiative.
Kronk, pull the lever.
It was the wrong lever. We all knew it.
Wrong lever, Metius.
That's my turn.
Okay. Juno, what is Juno doing?
Juno is gonna go up here, and he's gonna try to whack the thingy with his quarterstaff.
Ooh, nice.
22 will hit. For 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Still not quite enough to break through the portcullis, but it is looking like it's gaining a few more dents.
And then he'll try to kick it. And then he'll try to kick it.
Cool.
It's not gonna do anything.
Frick.
Oh, damn.
Can I use Pumo's bardic inspiration, or did it expire?
I'm gonna say it's been a little bit more than 10 minutes. So
Okay. Okay. Well, then I guess that's all Juno can do.
Lorius literally can't do shit. He's just gonna look over and say, "What do we do? Your friend is trapped there. Uh, sir."
I'm fine.
He's gonna
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
he's gonna look over at you, Drakgar, and say, uh, "Sir, is there anything you can see on your end? Maybe something, that's anything at all that you think can help?" Let me get some. This music doesn't quite match what is happening. Uh, yeah, combat music. That fits better.
There's-
Lars literally can't do nothing. Derek.
I say, what the hell's going on now? I walk over here. 5 and 15. Looking like Drakgar. God damn it. And it's what can I do? I will swing my I will be in first. I will be right next to Juno. I'm gonna swing my longsword, my two-handed longsword.
Not gonna hit.
Ugh.
Okay, and then after that, I'm gonna go back and end my turn.
Porunga.
Oh, I tried. Go lizard, breathe fire. Wait.
Firebolt. Go ahead. Not
Where?
gonna hit.
If only Prime could breathe fire.
Drakgar.
Alright. Drakgar is going to use his last rage to save his butt. And then he's going to recklessly use his great axe and smack at it.
16's not gonna hit.
Fuck me.
Kind of bounces off the portcullis.
And that'll be it.
Move anywhere or do anything else?
Well, I'm guessing this thing's. I can't move through that thing, right? Since it's blocking. I can't really move anywhere. That's not gonna fuck me. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Trap stage 2. Doesn't actually happen on this round.
Oh, jeez.
You could have moved.
Okay. So that is it for that. Kyra, realizing that things are looking pretty bad now. Well, first of all, her ready to action would have gone off of her song of heroism. Oh no, not of heroism, of perseverance. Because she doesn't know what this trap is capable of, so she's just gonna make it so that you might be able to survive. She's gonna continue that song of perseverance in preparation to see if anything happens.
Oh.
If you count 20, the trap will. You begin to hear this sort of like whirling sound, Drakgar, as the trap, almost as if something is kind of like winding up. You see as the walls that has the spikes on it kind of shakes a little bit, and nothing happens at the moment, but you feel like your time is slowly running out. Metius.
Yikers.
All right. I'm going to. It says that I can use. I can attack with the hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
But how does this work against the door, the portcullis?
I
'Cause
mean,
it just says on a failed save, the target takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
it's an object. It can't make saving throws, so it'll just take the damage.
Okay.
With again.
Takes 4 points of damage. You see more dents become visible on the portcullis.
And I'll shout to Drakgar. Maybe try to get to the other side of the room and open the door. And I will
True,
end my
that would
turn.
be the smart thing to do.
Okay, Xander.
Do I have enough move speed
Well,
for that?
she's just going to keep flying and seeing if she can find. Like,
I
she's gonna
don't
be
have.
listening to see if she can find if there's a room with a lever nearby as she flies down. Let's see.
Okay.
I'll use my action to dash.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Well, I can't attack the bars. All I have are daggers.
You can dash a bonus. Not actually Porunga. Rogues can dash a bonus action. Barbarians don't get. They get increased movement speed. They don't get to dash with a bonus action.
Do I hear?
I mean, you do.
Uh,
You hear like the sound of the metal like whirling and the grinding like around the area, but it doesn't. You feel like it's leading you back to the room where where the tomb is at.
all right. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. So, Juno. What is Juno doing?
Juno's gonna smack quarterstaff.
18. Let me double check something here. Ah, damn! I closed the fucking objects rules. Oh, never mind. Here we go. 18 will not hit.
Alright.
Kind of
Jeez,
hits
20.
the forklift. Kind of bounces off the quarter bounces off. Yeah, same with
No
that.
shot.
Can I
No
bounce
shot.
the cutters off the portcullis? Kind of tries to kick it, and he just kind of I think I strained something. It's not working.
Uh-oh. Alright. Oh.
Lorius literally can't do nothing. Mr. Drakgar, just do as Metius said. Go to the other side of the room.
I'll try. I don't know if I can make it.
Derek, go ahead.
Too bad you didn't have to do it, sir.
Yeah.
Right, then let's see what I can do. Let's see.
I have to wait 2 turns, but I think I got a plan for it.
Okay, for now, I'll use my one of the 2 last bardic inspirations on Drakgar.
Oh, hell yeah.
So and I sing it's small little whisper saying, "Hey, dude, just run." There you go.
I will.
And I will I can't even thunderclap the door. God damn it. God damn it. And then since I will just attack the door with my dagger.
Okay. No dice.
Whatever, it's fine. Good enough. Tried.
Porunga.
Yeah.
The lizard boy go.
Frost. Go ahead. That's it.
Ooh.
For
95.
8 points of damage. You see as the portcullis is kind of like begins to freeze up. Looks very, very fragile, but it's still there.
Oh god.
Drakgar, let's do or die. What do you do?
Do I risk it?
Skid for the beast. Yeah.
The door's fragile and you have a hammer.
I do.
Or do you Oh wait, no, you don't have that big of a speed, huh?
No, I'm too short for that.
Got you a bardic
Short.
inspiration. Just swing.
Oh, you
Make sure
did.
you
Oh,
get
yeah,
an
you
18
did
or
give it to
something.
me. You did give me Bardic
Or get like
Inspiration.
an 18 or something to help.
No. Let's give it a whacker. And
Oh
reckless
my
save,
god,
but
thank
it
god.
doesn't matter.
22 hits. You find one of the points where the portcullis is being like frozen over. You lean back and like strike with Pythor's hammer, and the portcullis is cracked, destroyed. At least that opening good enough for you to go through.
Yep, I'm definitely doing that. See you, nerds.
Throw yourself in there. Whew.
And then I'll
Um,
just jump out and be like, "Phew, that was easy."
as the trap stage 2 reaches its its effect, you see as the from the wall that has these spikes, they kind of shoot out and all
Dang.
of them dig themselves into the screaming mouth faces like holes on the other wall, Jason from
My.
uh
But it,
you
Guys,
the trap seems to stop for now.
oh,
But you do still hear like the grinding of gears, as if that's not it for the trap.
oh,
Uh, we're still technically in initiative. Uh, oh, I forgot to ask. Do you do anything else after you get out of there?
nope.
You hear Kyra shout down the hallway towards you, Xander, and says, They broke the gate. Drakgar is out." Do you respond?
I think he's
Are you there?
I stabbed the door a little bit. I weakened it.
defeated.
Xander.
God dang it.
Sounds like.
It's,
Oh, it looks like she's moving.
yeah, it's
What?
Oh, there you are. Like, did you hear what I said?
No, sorry. I stepped away for a second.
I
Okay.
broke free.
Yeah. You hear Kyra like shout out to you. Draken made it out. He's outside the room. The gate is destroyed. Oh, sorry about that. Do you, do you do you answer back anything, Xander?
Yeah, I'll yell back down the halls. I've got to go turn the lever anyways, see if it stops the room so we can all pass safely. Be right back.
Okay. Uh, I'll say. So none of your plan. I just for the purposes of the initiative thing. Any of you planning on stepping back into the room or not?
Uh, Probably not.
Okay. In that case, you will hear the. You still hear the sounds of metal grinding and whirling like for a couple more seconds. I'll say 18, 12 seconds more or so before, like, where it was just the spikes that kind of protrude outwards. You then see as the rest of the entire wall is just pushed forward and slams against the opposite wall,
Well,
essentially leaving the room, uh, you know, with like this wall here as it protrudes outwards.
Well, I guess that answers the question of removing weight.
However, this does reveal the mechanism behind the wall.
Oh,
oh,
You see a intricate, very elaborate set of springs, chains, gears, and the like that seem to be, in a sort of constant motion. Uh, it is, not quite, uh, it is not quite anything you guys have ever seen in your life. It is a if anything, a very interesting marvel of engineering. However, at this point, it seems like the trap is no longer active.
It's a broken
Okay.
question mark.
I mean, at the very
So,
least, it doesn't seem to be winding up again.
1 minute. Okay, so the hand would
is it?
dissipate now. It would just turn back into like loose
Dirt.
dust and whatever on the ground it would have been made up of.
So is this part up here now, right?
Yes.
Okay. So,
Can I walk over here?
There is no longer a portcullis, so you will walk through. And, well,
okay, cool. That's what I was gonna ask.
doesn't appear.
Dragar, you go first.
Trap doesn't appear to reset.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna walk to the mechanism.
I have another wall I can't pass through.
Break it.
I mean,
Dragar, break the.
you actually can step over some of the springs and mechanism, or in between them. There's
I would like.
enough of a gap that allows you to kind of move through them.
How long am I able to? Is Metius able to estimate how long it would take him to roughly sketch what this mechanism is?
A lot. It'll take you a lot to
A long time.
figure it out. Yeah. You do. I will say. What is everyone's passive perception?
12 or something.
12.
Porunga.
Yep, 12.
You guys. So, Derek, passive perception.
Passive perception. Where's it at? 14.
Okay. With a 14, you will be able to tell. There is a connecting point. That mechanism seems to kind of hinge on towards the one side of the room, almost as if this kind of like the central point where all the chains and gears seem to be the most at. Oh, there is a 12. I thought you said 14.
There's a 2 on it. That was 14.
Wait, what? What do you mean? There's a like?
He always looks at the wrong spot. Your passive perception is right underneath your skills. So on the left side where you see where it's like acrobatics, intimidation, survival, and it says skills, then there's a really tiny sliver bar underneath it. It says passive wisdom perception check. There's a 12.
I've never seen.
Okay, well,
My bad.
I already
He does it every game, and then I correct him every
I
game.
already describe it, so it doesn't matter anyway. What's it called? This is why we read our sheets, Pumo. So, well, whatever. I describe it, so I'll just say you see it. As you guys are seeing this, around this point in time, Xander, you will have gone all the way back to the lever. What do you do?
I'm not going to pull the lever yet. I'm going to hover up in the air above the lever and listen just in case the mechanism starts acting up again, and then in which she will mess with the lever. But for right now, you said that the noises have subsided, right?
It does appear like around when you were like 40, 60 feet away from the area where the lever is at, you would have heard in like the mechanism just kind of grind to like a stop. There is still like this sort of low hum that emanates from the walls, as if it's like in the process of readjusting itself or something to that effect. You're not quite sure.
Right.
You're not an engineer, so you don't know exactly what is happening, but
I'm not going to stay here forever. So I will just stay here for a little bit, a couple minutes maybe, and listen to the mechanism and pay attention to the lever to see if it moves or like tries to like wind itself up or something. And then if I start to hear the grinding in the wall again of the chains and the gears, then I will mess with the lever.
Okay.
But I heard them say that Drac got out, so I'm assuming the lever is, I mean, the mechanism has gone off completely. So I'm just paying attention to see if it goes off again.
Okay.
And then my passive is 13 if I need to know anything. Passively.
Not anything in particular. You guys saw everything there was to see.
Okay.
So as you are busy with that, we'll cut back to the rest of the party. What do you guys do?
Start crossing.
I'm gonna try to open the door.
Run, everybody, run! Come on, go,
Oh shit! I forgot to move Juno too.
Lorius and Kyra, who are like on the other side of the room, still not quite sure if it's truly safe to kind of hop through, but you do hear Lorius say, should we go find your friend? She did run off to, go warn, deal with the lever on the other room.
Once we get this door open, I'm sure that we could go get her, or Kyra can send her a message.
Oh.
Praying easy.
Kyra kind of looks, doesn't really look at you specifically, but just kind of, you still have this weird expression on her face, and she says, so now I'm a messenger, huh?
Yep.
Let's not hesitate. Let's open this door.
Okay. Athletics check. Drakgar.
I'm trying to press the button. There we go.
I'm
Fuck.
of no help.
Go.
Well, I'll say this. Remember how I said this was a weird door? This one doesn't require specific number to be rolled by a single individual, but a number to be reached by a combined total of people pushing against it. Meaning that is, you guys just barely reached that number.
Juno didn't put his weight. Damn it.
So, as between all of you guys, kind of pushed this door open, you will see that it opens up into a different room. A room that, well, looks like a large, sort of like, what's the expression for the shape? Like it's kind of like this large, sort of rectangular room, but the ceiling is almost semi-cylindrical in shape. There is a very big, very fancy-looking black marble sarcophagus in the center of the room. Looks ever so slightly different from the fake one. It is carved in the likeness of, the imagery of Xander Horath. However, unlike the other one, where it shows the imagery of, of Xander like triumphantly standing over like a group of minotaurs and the like, this one instead shows what appears to be a more, shall we say, peaceful rendition of him. The sides of the sarcophagus have this sort of mural-like paintings of Sanders's allies and family around him, with one in the sort of like top part of the sarcophagus representing, or rather the bottom part of the sarcophagus, my bad, representing the image of the silver dragon Belmetria, who was Xander's faithful dragon companion.
Wait, I don't see myself in that painting. That bastard.
I will ask Kyra if she can send Xandria a message saying that We seem to have found the tomb that we're looking for.
Kyra looks over, pulls out this piece of parchment, and
writes in it with her golden quill. And she kind of rolls up the parchment and it vanishes. In a moment, Xandri, you hear in your mind a the like well hear and see rather. It's this strange sort of like sensation where you can hear text almost. The image of the words being written on a piece of parchment kind of enters your mind, saying, "Hey, come catch up to us. Your friends found the real tomb."
I think.
Alexandre?
Dedge.
She replies out loud, no worries, Auntie. I wasn't staying there forever. I was just making sure the mechanism didn't reactivate.
The battlefield felt you too.
I'm flying, by the way, still.
So you
And the
get
bat flight again.
eventually you'll get all the way here.
I'll say a couple of minutes go by. Then the rest of you guys enter the tomb of Xander Hurath.
Garrett's gonna stay right here in case he needs to go by the door or by the coffin. And
Okay, guys,
Juno's
this
gonna be right here.
right. People who start praying, and make sure it might feel good, not feel weird.
All right. I will begin to pray. A similar kind of prayer that I guess I prayed for the fake, but hopefully this time it goes to a real spirit or entity of some kind.
You hear, or rather, feel. You feel this wind pick up. There is whispers. Disembodied, however, that kind of wash over the entire room. The whispers seem to answer your call. Though you don't understand what the voices are saying, you feel inside you that these are solemn voices from ages long past. Through their inane muttering, you feel as if they are extolling the deeds of the man that is interred in here. Not the deeds of battle, but the deeds that this man, well, did for his fellow, uh, well, person, shall we say.
Do I get a feeling as though whatever these spirits or voices or entities are, that these deeds were righteous or just?
It seems you get the feeling as if these are, well, less like heroic deeds, more so, like the words that you would share about somebody who, like, oh, they were a good friend, they were a
Right, okay.
they were, you know, such and such. Uh, is as if, they are not really focusing on, who Sander was as a warrior, as a soldier, more so as a person.
I'll try to focus on that and direct my prayer towards some kind of maybe a plight of forgiveness and absolution towards the wronged?
You see as the whispers kind of go a little bit louder and louder, and then they quiet an instant. As soon as they quiet, the lid on top of a sarcophagus, there's a psh, a popping sound similar to the ones that you've seen before, almost as if the lid has gone loose again.
Oh, then I think that would cut the prayer short, and Matthias is going to step back and look over at Derek and say, I think this is definitely the real one, but it's up to you.
Oh,
Don't screw this
one way to
up.
find out. There's one way to find out. Yeah, boy. I'm a little nervous locking up because I know I'm a big old idiot inside. I'm a bit
At
like,
least the Xander says Derek screwed it up.
shush. Hey, Xander, it's me, Derek. I came here to. Never mind. This. Hey, Xander, it's me, Derek. I came actually looking for you, Xander. It's kind of hard to say this, even though it shouldn't be. Look, I talked to everybody today. I met with everybody. The whole gang, maybe plus or minus one person, two. I'm sorry, K. Xander. I apologize for disappearing that night. Maybe you guys were looking for me or not. Right before the battle, I should have not have gone with uh, the Oracle. I feel just completely horrible to this day since I was even to this day since I was released from technically Versailles, but not really because I'm still stuck with her. Um, I just feel completely horrible, and I I I just really want to apologize, and I hope that if you are there, that you would forgive me or look at me and just see that I actually am sorry that I disappeared and not fought with you guys in that final battle, or maybe if that wasn't the final battle, maybe everybody would have been living longer and happier than this tomb, which by the way is still very nice. And
Uh,
that's it.
as you're saying that, uh, Xander, you would hear
Oh shit.
behind you familiar sound of lumbering footsteps approaching, and you hear all of you would hear apologizing to dead men. I almost shed a tear for that. As Graxis
Thanks.
seems to be wading his way through the mechanisms of the trap. Sadly, I regret to inform you that your dear Xander will not listen. Xander the conqueror, Xander the murderer. I'm afraid he only has time for those of his ilk.
Exactly, that's me.
You are no warrior.
Oh, get told.
Sure, says the one there's only one of them left.
Kind of
What?
points
There.
his great axe. Mock the passing of my tribe as you would, but at least they were given an end to their suffering.
Oh, I've been stuck with a very very much obsessive 500-year-old lady. So I mean, yeah, I'm also stuck.
Did you just compare the suffering of my tribe with a crazy woman?
Oh.
To be honest, if you live with her for 500 years, you won't understand.
Derek, I don't know if this is necessarily the time to talk about your love life.
I hoped that those empty words that your friends spoke meant something. But it's clear to me that you seek nothing but to bathe in your own long past glory of your dear
Can I
dragon.
hold?
That's still false. He goes against the team goals daily.
That is average.
Then
Can I hold?
tell me, what are your goals?
Well, our goals currently, and everybody but Derek, join in when you want. Um, our goals, I would assume, right now as a group as a whole, is to actually finally bring forth a change in Thylea for all races. As you could tell, the majority of us aren't even human. I actually think
It's
Metius is
just
the only
me.
human. Yeah.
I wave.
Uh, we've already started working with uh, Glorious, the Satyr, on possibly coming up with solutions to make the connections with the Feywilds better. Uh, we want to end suffering of races like yours and centaurs. We would like to bring more freedom to both races, as the centaurs are currently in control under Sidon, and it sounds like the he's a mentor, right?
Minotaur, yeah.
Minotaur. And it sounds like the Minotaurs have suffered equally as much, if not more, due to being enslaved. Um, I do know before we got here, the group was talking about maybe asking Xander to release any oaths that he might be holding with your kind. We don't know if there are or not any oaths, but we were going to politely ask him to release them. Uh, Other than that, uh, one of our biggest goals coming here, and our only goal, I do believe so, is to acquire some legendary gear that was prophesized by Versi, um, so that we may defeat the Titans and bring upon actual true change to all of Thylea. Uh,
Uh, at around
and
this
I think that's about it.
around this point, you're gonna put like a hand up and say, "Stop this rambling. I've heard similar things so many times of people who wish to do better. But how really are you going to go about this? By just asking the leaders of the current great cities and societies to just stop asking nicely never gets anyone anywhere."
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you bring up a lot of really, really, really good views and opinions, and I actually respect them. They are hands down way better than his back there. She's gonna point over her shoulder to Derek. Um, we're still new and learning. So like we're doing our best to sorry, I was reading chat. We are doing our best to make every situation that we come across more worth it. We are trying to stay open and listen to both sides. We are not here to rebirth or re-inhabit or right what was wrongly done by people in the past, because we can only do what's right that's happening here in the present. And currently here in the present, Thalia is being threatened by a couple entities of higher power, and we are doing our best to take in consideration the things that were done wrongly in the past. We do know that the Dragonlords, just by what we have learned, have not been as righteous as people have portrayed them to be or have written about them to be. They definitely had a bunch of flaws that we are doing our best to not do. Just gotta go like look behind her at the group. Like, anybody else have anything else you want to add?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Do the thing.
Not you, Derek. Fucking Xander. Roll me a persuasion check.
Can I be holding my necklace and giving myself guidance? Like this whole time I was talking to her, I'm rubbing my holy symbol.
I will allow it this once. And if
Uh,
anybody wants to say anything else to add on what Xander just said, that may, depending on what it is and how it's said, I may even give you advantage. Anybody who wants to add anything?
I think after whispering those things I typed in chat to Derek, I'd quickly step over to Xandri's side and try to corroborate her story and say we're attempting to take action right now. You just have to let us try to absolve these
He's not doing it.
these
I'll force it out of him. Derek,
What?
do it or else.
Hold on, Drakgar, Metius was talking.
Oh, sorry.
Just to say, like, we're trying to undo these injustices.
Okay. Now that make me that persuasion with advantage, Xandri. The guidance.
It makes sense.
Curse.
It makes sense.
I didn't
No,
roll. I haven't
It
rolled
fits.
above a 10 literally all day.
It fits. It fits. It fits.
You see.
Oh, wait. Hear me out. I still have my DM's inspiration that you gave us eons ago. I think you said it was a D8.
No, hold on. Where is it? Fucking tell me, when was this?
It was
That was
literally
it
like
was
episode 2.
yeah.
Yeah, I
I
remember
technically
this.
still have it as well. I've just
I
never
think
used it.
every single one of us
Same
still
here.
have our DM inspiration that you gave us in episode
I just
2.
assumed it ran out at the end of the session.
DM inspiration. It's not a it's not like bardic inspiration where you add like a X number of like an X die or Y die, whatever. DM inspiration means you get to re-roll a die, a roll a check of your choice or whatever.
Can I use it?
Just do it. Anything better than that?
You can certainly try.
And while he does that,
Is
can I
it-
hold my grapple in case he tries to attack us?
I'm being very non-threatening towards this dude, and I would also not let.
Well, you
Derek
are being non-threatening, not the Goliath is standing 5 feet away from you. Because
Yeah.
he looks like he's ready to fucking jump on Graxus when like at the moment's notice.
Goddamn,
Oh
I
my
literally.
god.
I'm not.
I
No,
think my
no,
card's
I'm not.
broken.
I'm
I
not.
have not
But
rolled above a 10 in the last 3 games.
Drakgar, you just said you're ready in action, ready to grapple. To me, that tells me
Well,
you're kind of like WWE, like standing your fucking like.
Yeah.
well, I mean, how I was trying to say it is,
Fucking
if he charges after us, I was gonna try to not try to threaten him, but try to protect our team if he tries to come at us.
Well, you know,
That's what I
when
was
you
saying.
tell me I'm ready actually to grapple, I imagine you like fucking adopting like a stance to get ready to grapple somebody. Like, you know.
Yeah, I worded it wrongly, but that's what I was intending to do.
Let me
If I
attempt to
can.
persuade at least. I
You're
have the highest persuasion.
as you're saying this, you see as Graxus kind of like raises his axe and says, "How long? How long are you and those like you going to be playing with us like this?" And you see that the arm that is holding onto the axe kind of begins to shake a little bit. In fact, begins to shake a lot, to the
Uh-oh.
point where even Graxus kind of uses his other hand, kind of like holds on to the axe, but it's less as if he's shaking out of nervousness and more out of, well, strain. Derek, as you're standing right by Xander's tomb, you see as the lid just seemingly on its own slides away, and you kind of, gives you a little bit of startle. And then Drakgar, Xander, Metius, and everybody who's in that hallway looking at Graxus will see as the axe flies off from Graxus's hands above your head, damn near like cutting you, giving you a haircut. Uh,
Well,
and then stops and then
Zaldari.
seems to fly over to above Sanders' tomb, and a hand reaches from the tomb and catches the axe.
uh-oh.
Whose head? Whose head?
Uh, you
Who gets?
see, uh, Derek,
Oh
that
God.
the Sanders' desiccated corpse, holding on to the axe, uh, steps off the tomb, and kind of sort of like letting out this horrible like raspy breath as if centuries of his throat not being used. Uh, he just kind of says, "In the
Good to
end,
see you too, Xander.
it comes back to me." And then he looks over at you, Derek. Stares at you for like a couple of seconds. And, in the amount of time it takes Graxis to kind of, you know, uh, process, uh, you know, process what just happened. Xander kind of steps off, like fully, like stands up outside of the, sarcophagus. Uh, he looks over and says, "It's been far too long."
I go down and do the the hand I kneel down, do the little ode
Ah,
thing or group. I said, "Yes, Xander. I know it's been way too long."
oh God. Just
I
know if
stand
you
up.
go rogue, I can't promise anything.
He kind of looks at you and says, "There, it is no time to do that."
Oh, sorry. It just only felt right. I apologize.
He kind of walks past you as one of his hands kind of touches your shoulder as you're kind of like kneeling a little bit. You feel his cold, dead grasp on your shoulder as he passes you by. And he looks over at Graxis. Graxis looks and says, "It's you. Well, what are you waiting for? You've taken your weapon back? Are you gonna strike me down like you did with my kind all those years ago?" Xander kinda stares at his axe, then looks at you guys, looks around at you guys, and says, "No. It is no longer my time." He kinda drops the axe, lets it fall,
God.
and looks at you guys, kinda moving over to an angle so he can look at you, at everybody, and says, "It is the time of a new guard. One that is better than anything we could have been. Graxis the Butcher. Your people have been dealt a bad hand by fate. But I believe I've heard enough." Kinda, once again turning his eyes towards you guys, says, "You are all incredible warriors in your own right. Ones that I can tell will make change in this world. And as part of that, please tell me, what is the first change starting now that you will do?"
I look at Graxis, and then I look at Xander, and I look at Graxis again, and then I nod my head. See if he's wanting to fight.
Xander's eyes kind of like go over to you, Drakgar. "Speak your mind, child of the mountains."
Uh, well, there's only one way to. I'll just, instead of speaking, I'm just gonna go ahead and
Oh, you're
add Xander.
going to attack.
You're gonna what?
What?
Uh,
I will be attack.
Why are you attacking Xander?
oh,
Okay, fine, I will. I mean, what? He's not. He's a bad guy, isn't he?
me
Oh my.
everybody.
Isn't he the
You'll
bad
fight
guy?
this on your own.
You know
Isn't he
what?
the bad
Yeah,
guy?
you can find this on your own. Sorry, no, we're not helping.
But isn't he
Well,
the bad guy?
no.
No,
No, he's
Xander?
not.
no,
But wasn't he like the one that was like
no,
leading all
no,
the Dragonlords?
no. That's
Yes, he was
that's
a leader, but we're not here to fight him. We're here to get gifts from him.
Can I take it back, or
Oh
is
my
it too late? Because
God.
I was thinking something else.
I mean,
worse. You're worse than me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
No,
know.
Worse
he's
than
not, Pumo.
I-
You're worse.
Okay, I've got a pretty high initiative order. I think I can talk us out of this.
I'm
uh,
persuade you. No, I'm gonna persuade him out of it too as well.
you know what? Let's say this. As you move in towards, hold on, move your ass back to where you were, Drakgar. Move your ass back here next
Yeah.
to Xander. As you go over and begin to raise your weapon against Xander, that is where we're going to end the session, because we are at
Oh my God.
session end time.
I mean, we could still get it out of him. We don't have to kill him. We could just knock him out.
You and Pumo are not listening.
I didn't do nothing this time. What you're talking about? I didn't do nothing this whole round.
All right. It's fine. It's no big.
Dargo's actually being an actual barbarian orc. Barbarian, there you go, never mind. Pulling the reverse Pumo from last campaign.
Hey, you know, I did not expect this turn of events.
Yeah.
All of us did not as well.
Seems, but it seems that's where we're going.
My bad.
Yes, let's attack the person that we literally need these special items from. If
We
he
can get
doesn't grant us these items, then we're grave wronging and we get cursed.
I will persuade. I will attempt to persuade.
Well,
If I do persuasion, please.
we do have quite a number of turns before Sanders comes up. So until then, we will see what happens.
I mean, I could always try to grapple him and we could force it out of him that way.
Well, I will say, just to end on a bit of an imagery here. When
That
you
hurts.
when you strike with your weapon, well, 13 doesn't hit. In fact, what happens is that when you
Dead.
feel your weapon hit something, or stop, rather, you look up and you see Xander with his bare hand just stops the blade with his with his hand. Uh,
Sorry, you just don't get it.
but we'll get to that next week.
Sorry. I heard it wrong.
Damn it.
We'll get to the next week. In the meantime, those of you who are watching this on YouTube, well, stay tuned to the next time we'll resolve this situation. Hopefully, in a way that ends with nobody being killed. Until then, we will be signing off for the time being. Till next time.
Well, hopefully